Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Fibsville. It's time to get up. It's time to get up and do some art. Especially if you're an adult. Wake up. You're an adult now. This isn't a stream for adults. Mature audiences. Mature? Good morning, Fibsville. Hi, Lori. Good morning. My last couple days have been spent in COPPA land. COPPA land. COPPA. I don't get it. All right. I did varnish my envelopes. I've got 3 of them here. I finished the backs of Cheryl's. I did not like what was going on up in here on this tree. Let me get my phone going here. Oops, I got an ad. I've got an ad. There we go. I did not like what was going on in this tree up in here. Now it's buffering for me. Come on. Stop it. Well, I don't get it. There we go. Good morning to everyone who's awake and watching, and to Lori, who's actually got out of bed and wandered over into the Fibsville adult chat room. Yeah, these envelopes were so fun to do and really so easy to do. So easy to do. Now, this one will go to, my mind just went blank. Cheryl. And I did some more work on it yesterday. I did not like these poinsettias. They were bothering me. So I outlined using my whiteout pen, the poinsettias in white and the stars in white. And that made all the difference. That made all the difference. Hi, Lisbeth. Good morning. Hi, Kendra. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. So I'm very happy to send this off. Now, I did notice that Cheryl said that her mailbox, to be sure and varnish it good, because her mailbox is small and things get crammed in there and whatever. So I have been testing to see if this paint is going to chip off. I mean, oh, Mary, you're destroying it. Well, I want to test this, and I think Cheryl would appreciate this. I rolled this all up, and I do not, it'll flatten out again. I do not see any chipping of this. Now, will it get worse? Will it get worse treatment? I mean, I do not see my paint chipping off with the varnish on it, and I put a couple coats of varnish on it. So I do think it's going to hold for us, Cheryl. I hope. And I'm going to address it on this side. I'm going to put the address labels here. So I'm going to address it on this side, and I'm going to, after I put in the contents, I'm going to make sure not only is it taped down here, but these sides are really glued down so she can have a nice picture on this side for the trees. So that's Cheryl's. This one goes to Lucia. My mind is blank. And I've done the same thing with Lucia. I do think this varnish is going to hold these paints really good. I think the one that I sent to Aunt Beck was my first one, and I never varnished it. I did not varnish it, and some of this white paint had chipped off in her mailbox. Oh no. So this one goes to Lucia. Hi, and good morning. And Lucia, I made 4 ATCs, and I could only find 3. I don't know what happens. I'm going to look again, but if I don't get another ATC, if I don't get the 4th ATC in the envelope, I will, I promise. No more promises. I will try to send it to you separately if I can't find it. So I will put my address label here and there for Lucia. And this one was won by Carla yesterday. And Carla, if you're listening, hi Marika, if you're listening out there in Phibbsville land, I do not have your address. You need to get your address to me. So, and the same thing, I have, I'm giving these some pretty rough treatment here. I do not see, well, there was a little chipping in there, but I really do think that, it's going to be okay. I don't see a whole lot of chipping. Now I have to take the contents out of here because these were bubble envelopes, and I did use the heat gun on them. So I didn't want the bubble wrap to stick to itself, so I put some papers in there to keep it. But yeah, then, I need to go in here and fix this. Let's do this right now. I painted this part out because, you know what happened? Oh my goodness, you know what, guys? I was going to varnish it, and I reached for my varnish, and I pulled the white paint, and I went, and I looked at it, that varnish, that's white paint. So I hurried up and washed off the paint. But that stuff happens. So all I did was repaint it. No big deal. It's just an envelope. At the end of the day, I think it was Rosemary who said that in her stream. At the end of the day, it's just an envelope. And this is the front side. And this is the address portion and return address portion. But and I want to remind you that tonight in my stream, I'm going to be giving away my December gem journal, and it's not going to have anything in it. It's not going to have any artwork in it, but I want to get it to, it's going to be a blank pages. I did decal or torn edges, and I painted the edges gold. But with all this other things, all these other COPPA things going on, I just haven't had time. I've been working on the background on my YouTube channel. And let's talk about that, because I have been watching videos and listening to people, and I was in Pink Poodle's chat yesterday evening. Somebody told me to go watch her video that she put up. And so I headed over to her channel, and she was live. So I just dropped in and listened to the chat. I would love to visit all the online chats all the time, because I did enjoy it. But if I did that, I would just never get anything done. We all know how that goes. So, but then last night I was just watching videos on it. I mean, the whole YouTube is in an uproar about this. Adult streaming, and people are taking down their channel and all of that. Well, I'm not going to take down my channel. I'm not taking down my channel. I am going through and evaluating my videos. And yeah, there are a few that I will mark as I don't think I should have to. But my Sebastian Spider story is obviously, I mean, I read the story like it was for a child. And my little Maisies might need to. I have some paper doll videos out there. And at least they can see that I made a good faith effort. And I really do think with all this, with all the petitions going around, with all the people getting upset, I think the FTC will take another look at their terminology. But I was watching a video yesterday, I don't have the link, where they said that even if you are fined, they are going to fine you. They can fine you up to $42,000. But the basis of their fine, the way they calculate it, is how much money did that video make? Well, I can guarantee you on a per video basis, those videos aren't making that much money. That I don't think the FTC is even going to, let's just take my little Sebastian series. I don't know exactly how much money they made, but I would guess that over the lifetime of the videos, it's probably under $10. Under $10. Probably wouldn't surprise me it was under $5. And even if they took 90% of $5, they're not going to come after a smaller creator like that. Now, YouTube might, if you get excessive, like if I had all my videos, I've got 2,000 videos out there. And if every one of my videos was Sebastian, obviously child related, $5 fine per video. Well, let's just take, I've got over 2,000, I think 2,030 some videos out there. But let's just round it off to 2,000. Well, 2,000 times 5 is 10,000, right? So, and if they took 90% of $10,000, that would be what, 40,000 or 9,000? So, they might come after you if your whole channel was that way, but my whole channel's not that way. And then there's craziness like, oh, I'm using those super tip markers that were manufactured for kids, I guess, but does a Crayola company, kids use them, but does Crayola company say this is a kid's tool, this is kids art tool? I get all confused about it, but I'm gonna leave my channel up. I am working in the background pretty diligently to clean things up. I'm cleaning up some of my meta tags. I'm changing a lot of my thumbnails. I'm changing titles. I'm doing that sort of thing. And today I'm going to go get a external hard drive. I'm going to back it all up. So in case they do decide to take down my channel, I'll have backups. I do have backups on probably up until this year. I have backups, but I backed them up the best way I could at the time, and that was on CDs. I have stacks and stacks of CDs with backups of my videos. And not only that, backups of copies of I made them. All on CDs, very disorganized, but I'm at a point now. I did what I could at the time. And that's what I would say to anybody who's starting out and does not have the technical setup. When you start out like this and you're just kind of poor, don't have the ability. All I had was my smartphone and my laptop, which was not online. And just use what you have if you want to start out doing stuff. And, here it is. I'm 6 years later. And, now because of the generosity of Anne and Annie, I have a decent laptop and a webcam. Now, I don't have all the best and neatest and greatest setup, but it's a lot better than it was. So use what you have. And I look at some of those older videos and I'm going, wow, they aren't really that great, Mary. So I don't think, even if I do get fined on some of them, my own reaction is that it's not going to be excessive. It might be a slap on the wrist. And even that, let's talk about the 170 plus. I don't know. Sometimes I hear 170 million, and on some videos I hear it was 180 million that they got fined. But Google. But there's an article out there that says that Google makes that much money in 2 hours. So in a sense, the FTC kind of slapped Google on the wrist. They didn't really, I mean, it was an excessive, to us, small time people, we look at $170 million and think that we can live 100 lifetimes on that. I can live through eternity on that. Well, maybe not, but it's relative to how much money you're making. I think that the fine is. It's you would still get fined, and it might be a red mark against you. And if you had 2,000 fines against you, well, you know, YouTube might take your channel down. I don't know, or demonetize you or whatever. But I don't think I'm going to hit that much. I may, you know, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to say whether my video is a directed toward kids or might appeal to kids, even though I very seldom have kids in here. I don't have, you know, it's just, you know, I don't know. It's craziness. It's crazy out there. So, all right, I repainted that. I have to wait for that to dry, and then I'll put a little varnish on it. But Carla won this. And if she's out there listening, she needs to send her address in. I'll keep mentioning it, but I'm not going to mention it forever. You know, I say 7 days, and if I don't have it within 7 days, this is very susceptible to be given away in another contest. And I do think I set my autofocus off, but let's check. I made sure my camera, yes, my autofocus is off. There you are, Carla. Oh, all right, good. All right, good. I'm glad, because I want to send this to you. I'm ready to seal everything up and put addresses on them. I am going to town today, so I'll just drop these in the mail. All right, let's move on. Mary did her little COPPA chat here. I wanted to show you guys the snowflakes that I'm sending Lucia. I crocheted these snowflakes, and I wanted to stiffen them, and that's what I want to get today too, some starch. I've always stiffened my crocheted snowflakes. I've made these before, but I've always stiffened them with starch. Now, starch will wash out, but you usually don't wash your snowflakes. So I didn't have any starch on hand, so I stiffened these with matte medium. And I think it really did yellow them just a tiny bit. They're still white, and they'll look white against a tree. They'll look white with Christmas. And but they did come out stiff. Now, what I like about using something that this matte medium probably will not wash out. These will probably be stiff forever. And what I like about that is it doesn't wash out. You know, they'll be stiff forever. Now, starch will wash out, and a sugar solution, you can stiffen things with a sugar solution too. And I don't really like the sugar solution because that's susceptible to little four-legged mice getting into your decorations, and if they want, and chewing on them. So those will go in Lucia's envelope. And Lucia, like I said, I can only find 3 of your 4. I'm going to keep looking. I don't know what happened to that 4th ATC. And speaking of not knowing what happened, look what I found. I found my carpet tape. Do you know where I found it? I found it exactly where I put it. I cleaned out a drawer in my desk. The bottom drawer had nothing but empty boxes and a couple of checkbook boxes and stuff that was left by the former occupant of this desk, and I never cleaned it out. Well, I cleaned out that bottom drawer so I have a place to keep my Fineline Paint Applicators. Well, I brilliantly put this tape in there too, so I wouldn't lose it. Except I forgot that I put it there. I'll tell you, I looked every place yesterday. And then I thought, did I put that away? So you can almost organize too much. So I thought I would sit here this morning and make some tape, washi tape. Washi tape. This idea comes from Rosemary Morris. And she takes fabric. Now, what I want to do first is an experiment. Let's experiment with this one. This is carpet tape, and it's double-sided. This is the Duck brand, D-U-C-K, Duck, or is it D-U? It's not Duck. It's Duck brand. Duck, D-U-C-T is, I think it's, isn't it? Am I right? Yeah, of course I'm right. Yeah, right there. You're always right. I'm pretty sure it's Duck brand, but it's a carpet tape, and it's like a duck tape, only it's double-sided, like a double-sided tape. And this is really to put on the bottom of your rugs so that they don't slip around on the floor. Help, help. And I rescued my varnish from underneath of the, behind it. Fell over the cliff yesterday. I rescued that. I feel a little bit more organized today. Let's put this here so it won't roll. But what I want to do is put a piece of this down here. Oops. It's very sticky. Let's just put it right down there. Oops. Let's get it a little straighter. Get off of me. And this has got a little gather in it down here. There. Now, I normally would keep going, but what I want to do is experiment with this. I'm going to cut it off of the roll. And we'll put a piece of this in my, well, let's put it in my November Jam Journal, just for the fun of it. I don't know what page. Maybe the front or back page. Let's straighten this out. So the threads are gathered on it. This one's for me. There we go. Now, I don't know if this will work or not, what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn it this way and let's get out my bone folder. I rescued my bone folder. I pulled out the amount, but what I do have to do is pull my cart that I have to the right of me here out from the wall again. And my whatnot box fell between, well, it's kind of over there in the corner. That's all I can say. It fell. So I'm just burnishing this down good. And what I want to do, let me reach, hold the phone. Hold the phone. What I want to do, yeah, I want to see if I can trim this with my, I don't know, but I'd like to see. Now, I think when Rosemary uses hers, you can cut it with the scissors, of course, but I want to see if I can trim this at almost, this is 2-inch tape. I want to see if I can trim it at 1 inch using my, oh yeah, it's going to trim. It's going to trim fine. Well, the tape trim, yeah, the thread trim. Look at that. So I can make 1-inch washi tape out of this if I want. Oh, I like this. Now, probably if the fabric doesn't trim, there's some thicker. I've got some, this is just cotton print that I got at Walmart, this red fabric. There's probably some stiffer, let's see, one of these. Do I have one out here? No, not in here. Do I? A nicer one? Well, I don't know. Here, this fabric, this brown fabric, threads. It's got a lot of threads hanging here. Let's try the same thing with this fabric, which probably came from a quilting store. It's a nicer fabric. It's got a lot of threads hanging, but I think this will trim fine. It's got because I tore this, it's got a lot of threads hanging, but that's what I like. So it does trim up really nice using the paper trimmer. I have a titanium blade in here. Titanium paper trimmer blade. All right, I do like this. I do like this a lot. Let's put it on. Should I put it in my December Jam journal for the fun of it? This is mine. I'm going to put it on the back of my December Jam journal, so you can see. So you can see it being taped down, and I only need 7 inches of it. And I am going to give away my December Jam journal in my stream tonight. I think I started to say that and got sidetracked. So what you do, of course, now you could trim off all this excess here. I'm going to leave it just because I'm going to leave it. But you take off the release paper here, and I might need my. Let's see if I can get it off with my palette. I love the fact that this trims up nice using my trimmer, because Rosemary will cut hers in little short pieces like that. And I've seen her do that. Let's put it that way. I've never seen her cut it like this. She might have, and I may have not seen all the videos. There we go. So let's put this in here. So I'm headed back to town today. I'm headed back to town to get a hard drive. So I'm still cleaning up. I'm going to try to do some cleanup on my channel. And I have a poll or a question that I'm going to put out on my community tab, but I don't want to say it here. So watch for it. And we'll see if I still have a channel come January. Oh, do I like that? Oh, that's cool. I do like that. And it's down there. It's like a wash. It's like a washi tape. Now I have some threads hanging, and this little part in here hangs over the edge because that doesn't bother me. Cool. Oh, I'm so happy with that. So let's go ahead. I want to give some to Cheryl and some to Rosemary, and I'll probably drop a few in yours, even though I said I wasn't going to put anything in it. I'll probably put some stuff in it, Carla. So let's get some washi out here. Let's see. I think what I want to do is let's sort this out. Let's do one of these. One of these. Well, let's put it the right way. One of these. One of these. That's a shorter one. Oh, these are shorter. That one was longer, though. I don't know how that one got to be longer. Here's a longer one. One of these. I'm very happy that this trimmed out. Yeah. And one of these. And one of these again. And I don't know if I can find a longer. Let's see if I run across it. One of these. And these. And that one's too wide. That was the end of it. And this. Come on. This is all, I had a lot of this red because I liked it so well. I guess I'm going to have to put a shorter piece in there. Sorry, I don't have any longer ones. One of these. And one of these. And one of these. Now that's what I tore up yesterday. These other pieces, I want to get a nice little stack that's varied. Varied, V-A-R-Y-I-E-D. V-A-R-I-E-D. Well, you know. So let's cut some gold here. Yeah, about 2 inches. I just want to cut a two-inch. Yeah, I think I was reading your comment, Anne. All this COPPA, I call it COPPA, like a cop. Like a cop's coming for you. COPPAs are coming for us. They're coming for us. The cops are coming. The COPPAs are coming. The COPPAs are coming. The COPPAs are coming. Run, run, run. The COPPAs are coming. Isn't this fun? They're going to get us. They're going to get us. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. They're going to get us. They're going to get us for all of our shows. I need Cheryl in here to help me make some rhymes. Let's cut it. One more. We'll make a really thin piece here. Not a really thin piece, but all right. Let's tear this. See, this is how I get the threads. Hi, Linda. I was thinking about you. You just got hopping in for a bit. You got some other stuffies to do. Well, I understand. This is going to get wide over here. This is almost going to be too wide down at the end. It's not tearing on the, let's tear it again here. Tear it here. This will make, this thin part here will make nice tag ties. There we go. So we want some gold. The COPPAs are coming. The COPPAs are coming. No, no, no. The COPPAs are coming. They're going to get us. They're after us. All we want to do is play. They're out to ruin our day. What did Anne say? I was reading her comment. Oops. Anne says, Arlene says, isn't it interesting how usually when we find something we lost, we find it right where we put it? Yes, that's exactly what happened. I put it away. I actually put it away. And, well, I will forgive myself because I put it away in a new spot that I cleared out. So, I forgive me. You know, if it would have fallen behind the cliff or, you know, would have been stuck in some box. Now I have to, I'm looking for, and I didn't put that away. What happened was I put it behind me there on a stack of things, papers and stuff while I was streaming to get it out of the way. And it fell. And I knew it fell. And I said, well, I'll have to pick it up later, you know, because I was streaming. And I went over later and I could only find 3 of them. So I pulled out all the stuff around it and everything, but it's nowhere to be found. Okay, got some gold there. I want to pull out some, but I had a left because it was in the drawer that I cleared out. See, I think I got this at that thrift store where I go. There's some more fall colors. I'm just going to, well, let's take Where's my roll here? That's not, that's a mark making one. Let's just do a clip there. I can't tear both of them at the same time. And see, some of this stuff tears different. Am I tearing two here? Yeah, I'm tearing two of them. All right, well, we'll do that. I'm tearing along the fold of the fabric. Some of it's going to be shorter than others. I'll keep the one that doesn't work on the. But now what I have to do is cut it along this. Let's cut it on this side. I think this side's better. I was going to see what Anne said here. Oh, Rhonda says good morning. Did Rhonda have to leave? She has to get ready, so I can't name everyone individually. Yeah, that's okay, Rhonda. Blanket hellos are fine. Yeah, I found the tape, Ray. Good morning, Ray. I lost your comment. And you had said you were commenting. Let's... Arlene says, I had to act like a responsible adult yesterday, as today I'm going to play all day. Oh. Hi, Maria. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I am. I'm going to make this for the Happy Mail that I'm sending out. I'm sending some to Lucia and Cheryl and Lucia, Cheryl, and Carla won one of those, that envelope that I made yesterday. So I'm putting in some fabric washi tape. I might, as I go up today, stop into Menards and get another row of it. I have another row around here someplace. I know I didn't put that away. Oh, I'll be looking for stuff and I'll run across it. That's usually what happens. But yeah, that's what I'm doing today, is making some fabric washi. Three little piles of it. I might put in some more here. I thought I got some Christmas yesterday, but I think I put what was in my head, what I was thinking. I think I put it back on the shelf. Let's fold this fabric up. This is more of a fall fabric on top here. Let's see what else I have here. Ooh. Hold the phone. See, that's what happens. I put things over here and then let me reach for it. I'm always reaching for it. What do I have? I have this red that might be a little Christmassy. That might be a little Christmassy. It's red. It's a brick red, but wait, I got a package here. Let's see what I can find in here. Here, let's do this instead. Pull it out. This is a little more, these have little flowers on them. Let's do that one. Put this one back. Let's see what else I have in here. I think I went through this. So I need some bright fabrics, but it is what I have, what I have. I'm not going to show it to you, but I have some child-related fabric. I don't want to get in trouble by showing it. Isn't that terrible how stuff like that prevents us from... I'll be glad when this whole COPPA thing, the COPPAs that's coming for us, I'll be glad when it's all over with. But I will say that it has given me the incentive to clean up my channel a little. I'm working on my thumbnails. I'm working on my tags. But I have to tell you, my old videos do not make much money. So even if you get a fine, and if they fine you on the basis of the income of your videos, I don't have much to worry about. I don't have much to worry about. Because 90% of nothing is still nothing. 90% of nothing is nothing. Yeah. 90% of nothing is nothing. Hold the phone. I'm going to see if I have something else over here that I can. Because I put some of this away because I couldn't find my tape and I didn't think I was going to be able to do it. Here, let's go. Let me reach. Let me reach over here. I see something that I might use. Oh, I'm reaching. I'm reaching. Not that, but two more pieces and then I'll quit. So I don't want to be all morning at this. Do I want to do this? Yeah, I will. I'll do those. This will take a good couple of yards to do this. So I think I'll probably stop in and get some more tape at Menards today. I got this red truck fabric. I got that last year, I think. I can't remember. I think I did last year. Yeah. Let me see. I think I'm going to let's pull this apart here. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Let's see. I measure off a little bit here, right at this fold, I think. Let's tear this. There we go. Let's fold the rest of this up. And this will add a little Christmas to the pieces here. And I'll have some short pieces. Or I don't have to do that. Yeah, I think I will though. Now I'm just eyeballing these. But if they want, for my experiment, I took a strip of that and I cut it in half. This is 2-inch tape. And I cut it in half with my paper trimmer, and that worked really well. I'm not going to cut theirs in half. I'm going to leave it at 2 inches or about 2 inches so they can do what they want. They can do what they want. If they want it wider, they can have it wider if they want it. And then I'll just do a cut in there too. All right. I'll have some little pieces. Trucks aren't showing up very well, but they look a little Christmassy. They look a little Christmassy. This one shows up better. Maybe if I can get another one off of the end piece, I'll send some that have better trucks. I'll see here. I got one more tear here. Now, I don't know if I'm going to get them. I'll see. No, I'm going to have to take what's there. Mary's talking to herself because you can't tear. They don't design this fabric for, you know, how could they design it for whatever you're going to, unless they said, okay, we're going to design every, here, this maybe, instead of this. This one doesn't have many. See, this got almost a full truck on it. That other one didn't, and this one is better. This one's better. Let's give them a... I'm trying. So we got that. And what else do I have here? Let me get all these extras out of the way. I got the gold. I can't see you guys because I covered you up with fabric. You're covered up with fabric over here. I'm going to put all these. I'll work on these for myself later. Mary, are you going to make snow globes this Christmas again? Linda, I'm going to finish. The first thing I'm going to do with the snow globes is finish up what I promised. And that, I think I have about 6 of them. We made a list last one of my streams here recently. I made a list, and I think I have about 6 people that I said I would make snow globes for. I'm going to finish those up. I'm getting in the mood to do it. But no promises. I am starting a new rule. No promises. Probably in 2020, if I do something, I'm not going to, the rule is if I do it and get it done, you'll get it. That's my rule. So in a way, I'm not promising that I'm doing anything for anybody because, and that's more me than thee, because I tend to overcommit. That's my fault, and I know it. And I really have talked myself into some things that I'm just struggling to get done. And if you lose your, if you lose your drive to finish them, then, the people on the other side are expecting them, and I'm getting this. Are you going to do this, Mary? You're going to do that? You promised me this. And my attitude is, this is happy mail. It isn't like they're paying me to do this. And so, and I don't mean it mean, I'm just saying that I'm going to quit promising. That doesn't mean that I'm going to quit doing it. It just means if I'm going to alter how I do it so that I don't get hounded about it, because it's my fault. I take full responsibility for my faults. But to answer your question, yes, I'm going to be doing some snow globes. I want to finish the ones that I said I would do. And I want to get them mailed out, starting with Anne's. Barb's is done. I just need to get it mailed out. I'm mailing some copies to Cheryl this week because, well, I think I want to do it. That's why I just want to. It's happy mail. So, and this is all on me. This has nothing to do with anybody else. It's all on me. But if I just get it mailed, if I get it done, I'll mail it out. And maybe that'll take some pressure off of me. I tend to have, if I have to do something, I tend to not want to do it. I tend to not want to do it if I have to do it. This has got a fold in it. I didn't get this one cut. And I tend to put it off. So if I take the pressure off myself and just say next year, starting next year, it's like, I said I was going to do it, but no promises. If I get it done, you'll get it. Now, the giveaways, the little ATC giveaways and the card giveaways, there's nothing to those. I don't have any problem mailing those out. But when it becomes a project, like those snow globes were, take me from 2 or 3 hours to get one done. And it becomes not fun for me. So that's the answer to that. This is some of that nicer fabric. Oh, is it? Yeah, I think it is. This is fabric I can tell was probably, as I feel it, you can feel it's a finer count of threads. It's a smoother fabric. I really do like this. So that answers your questions. I will get them done when I get them done. But I am going to work on those snow globes first. I would love to do more. I'm thinking maybe what I'll do after I get the snow globes done. Now, this is not a promise. This is a thinking about it. Is someone suggested in my stream yesterday when I made those trees that I should do postcards. And that would not be hard to do. I might get 3 out of just this one tear. That would not be hard to do. And I tend to get postcards and ATC. This tear's crooked. I tend to get those done. It's not so much of a big deal for me to get those done. And I tend to get mailed out. So I hope that answered your question. Oh. I will call your attention to the fact that I turned on my super chat. Not that I want money from you. See, look how that tore. I don't like how it tore crooked. I might not send these. I wonder if that's how it's woven. Here I was saying this was the better one. Let's do another tear and see. Maybe that was just on. Let's do another tear here. Maybe I need to tear it the other way. Let's tear it the other way. Let's tear it this way and see if it tears crooked. That's the fold. Let's tear it over here. What was I saying? Oh, I turned on my super chat not because I want money. I turned it on because YouTube started a deal where you can buy these little they're super stickers. And the way I understand this, they work with super chat somehow. And I'm not a super chat person, and I certainly don't know anything about this one tore better. Super stickers. But I'm thinking people can purchase them, and that's on the salvage. So I'm thinking that maybe some of you might want to use super stickers because they look fun. And so I turned it on so that people could use those if they want. That way you can use something that you paid for in super chat. Don't think you have to send me any money. Because I'll tell you, the thing about sending money through super chat that I don't like is YouTube takes a portion of it. 5%, I think, 15%. And I would just assume you keep your money. But I did turn it on. Like I said, I feel like I asked you guys to come over and visit me, and I don't want to put out a empty hat and say leave a few bucks in the pot, would you? I don't want to do that. But I would like people, if they have them or if they purchase them, I don't think it's a whole lot. They're just little animated. Some of them are animated. And I was reading all about this COPPA stuff, and they say here they're going to come down on creators. I think I'm going to stop there. They're going to come down on creators for having childlike thing, and yet they started this super sticker thing with animated characters, almost cartoon-like characters. It's just a mess out there. Let's have some coffee. Hazelnut coffee, 30%? Oh my goodness, that's too much. I would rather you not send me any super chat money. Keep your money, go spend it on art. But if you happen to purchase some super stickers, you can use those across channels. That's just not for me, I don't think. Because you purchase them like you go, that you can use them on all your chats if you want. And in the future, some people may decide, I don't know how they're expensive they are. I don't know what they're about, but I do think they look fun. But I do think they look a little childish, which I'm wondering where the COPPA cops are. Where are the cops when you need them? All right, I'm going to have some more coffee. Let's get this stuff. I bought some little hazelnut wafer cookies. And let's get this out of the way here. What did I do with my tape? Oh, I was going to do this. Shall I do this? Let's do this. See, I got this is 30 by 24 and I paid 50 cents for it. Watch for and it's nice fabric. It's clean fabric. It hasn't been used. I got it at the thrift store. I got it at that Catholic thrift store. And I really do like shopping there. They're clean. The items, they don't put out crappy, dirty stuff. Not that the other thrift stores do, but, you know, this is like the tops that I buy to when I buy them to when I art in here, because I only pay $3 for them, and it isn't like if I get paint on them, I've ruined a $50 top. But I like to go to that Catholic thrift store to get them because the store is clean. And I bring them home and wash them, but yet I get a nice clean. And I don't feel like, well, some of them might be like I'm getting them off of a dead person. They're just, the clothes are probably just items that some people don't want anymore, so they donated it. And let's see. Shall I think it just depends on how this tears. Some of this thread may tear a different way. That's pretty long. It's about 4 inches too long, but I think I'll just chop it. Let's chop it off at the fold. So you'll be getting a nice little stack of fabric washi. I guess I'm talking to Lucia and Carla and Cheryl here. What? How did that tear? See, it doesn't tear. Look how that tore. It must be because I'm tearing. And then look, it's real skinny down here. I must have to tear it on the other. I must have to tear it on the other. I'm going to save that for me. I think if I tear it, I think it depends on what way I'm tearing it. Let's just even this out with. Let's just even this out. I'm going to try to tear it the other way. I think it probably has a difference in how it's woven. And I'm tearing against the weave. Yeah. Chop, chop, Mary, chop, chop. I'm saying chop, chop for my scissors click going across the fabric there. No other reason. Don't come after me. All right, this is on the fold, but I'm going to see if it'll tear better this way. I think I'll have to tear some of this stuff. I think it depends on how it's woven. Let's see. That might be a little too wide. Let's go there. Let's see if this tears better. Yeah. That tears a lot better. Well, not that much better. Well, no. Well, yeah. See, it tears weird. But I think I can still use the upper part of this if I bring it over just a little. And I think it has to do a lot with how the fabric is woven, how the threads are woven. I'd like to see how they weave this, how they make this fabric. All right, let's see if I can tear. Maybe I'll just cut it. Let's start it there. Let's see if this tears. Yeah, I've got a thread there. I might not send this if I can't get some nice tears out of it. Yeah, that's good. That's okay. Let's see if I can do another one. Maybe I can do another one better. If I can get another couple good ones out of here, I'll save that one for me. This is only fabric that I paid 50 cents for, so I'm not going to sweat it. That's pretty good. But it does tear. See, it tears uneven. It tears uneven. But I'm not going to sweat it because I can make tag ties. I can make tag ties out of it. I don't know. I think this one's better. So I'll make tag ties out of the scraps. I'll have some tag ties. All right. Let's just use those. I don't think they're going to complain. They might. All right. So what I want to do, let's do it a stack at a time. Let's put them like this so I don't get it all messed up. But I did cut one of these after I put the tape on it. I did put the tape on it. Oops. And then I trimmed it in half with my paper trimmer, and it trimmed real nice. And I put it in the back of this. I did this earlier this morning. I put it on the back page, and that is nice. That's not going anyplace. You could probably peel it up if you wanted to, but I don't want to. I should put this piece on here. Let's do it now. Let's put one on the front and one on the back. Yeah, right about here. Right about there. This is my December jam journal for me, my personal one. And I am going to give away the one that I made. I was going to work in it every day, but with all this other stuff going on, I just don't have the time, and it took the pressure off of me. I said, I'm going to give it away blank. Hopefully, we'll survive this next year, into next year. And I want to give away we're going to have a New Year's stream with Dee Dee's group. Well, I call it Dee Dee's group. The Musical Scrapper and Homeschool. Is it Homeschool is doing those chat things. It's the Musical Scrapper who's putting all the things together. They call it a streamathon. The Ustream gals used to do over on Ustream. They did New Year's Eve day streams all day. And since I stream real early in the morning, they asked me if I'd like to stream early first. So I get to kick it off. But I'd like to give away a gem journal. And it'll probably be a blank one. We'll see. All right. Let's do this. Let's start this thing off here. Let's start it off. Where was my ink bottle? Here, let's put that there to keep it from rolling. And let's just start putting some tape down here. Now it will be over the edge a little, but they can cut that off or they can leave it. Mine was over the edge a little, and I just left it. It doesn't bother me. If it bothers them, they can cut it off. I'm going to leave it. This carpet tape costs for this big roll about $10 at Menards. I got it at Menards. Is that the right side? No. But it is sticky. It's sticky stuff. I almost put that on upside down. This will be over the edge too. I might go back and trim this off. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure I want to put that much over the edge. I might go back and trim it off. We'll see. And we just keep going down. This won't take too long to do. This won't take long. I think I'll stop in at Menards today and get me some more because I like the idea. And I keep making this and I keep giving it away. I keep giving it away. Now, it's getting a little unwieldy here. I think I'll cut it off here. Getting a little long. All right. We'll put that there. Let's go in for more, Mary. You can see how sticky it is that my ink bottle sticks to it. And this will give, they'll have a lot of fabric washi to play with if they want. If they don't want, they can pass it along or throw it away. I don't know. Let's put it this way. But you see how sticky that is. That really stuck to my jar, to my bottle, my ink bottle. It sticks to my fingers as I go down the lane here. But I can pull it up if I need. I can pull it up and like I need to pull this up and kind of straighten that out a little. It's made to keep like throw rugs and those area rugs. You put that on the back of them to keep them from slipping around on your floor. That's what this tape is for. But it makes a very nice, whoops, that's not straight. Ah, let go of my fingers. Look, it's got a thread there. Let's get that off. Over there. It's got a, well, I forgot what I was going to say. It's a very strong tape. Did I have the red truck on that other one? I'll have to check. I don't know what happened to the red truck. Was it? Yes. No? Did I get a red truck? Yeah, I did. I want to send him a red truck. To get that thread off of there. All right. Oh. I think that one's down. It won't matter. It won't matter. We'll just cover it up. There we go. That was it, I think. So let's cut these. All right, let's cut them up. Shall I trim off the edge? No, let's cut them first. Let's just cut them into And there'll be different lengths. There'll be different lengths to three. Four. I might have to come back on that one. Trim that off. 5, 6. It's a nice little pile of fabric washi. And I'm not done. I got some more. All right, now let's make sure that this is, I'm going to trim this down. It won't be hard to trim. There we go. Let's put that there. And if they only want 1-inch tape, they can take and trim this in half. And then it can have twice the amount if they only want 1-inch tape. Or maybe there might be a couple pieces here that they want 2-inch tape. They may not like it at all. And if they get it, any of my art, if you don't like it, you're more than welcome to pass it on to somebody else in Happy Mail or give it away. I would hope you wouldn't throw it away. If you get something from me and you decide you can't keep it or don't want it anymore, I would rather you give it away. But if you can't give it away, if nobody wants it, take it and give it to Goodwill. There'll be somebody out there who will like it, hopefully. So give it to Goodwill or a thrift store or something like that. That's probably where all my stuff will end up when I've gone to my glory. Yes, I have a glory. What is that old song about Glory Land? Something about Glory Land. I'll have to look him up. I hope, and I sincerely believe that there will be in the afterlife an art studio. A thrift store. I want a thrift store in my afterlife, please. I'll take all the cast-offs that the angels don't care for. Well, I don't know about that. We'll have to see what they are. If they're nude, when angels don't have diapers on, they're gonna have to be put diapers on before they come into my mansion. What are your diapers? Put them on. Have you no shame? I'll get out my leopard gold washi tape and we'll wrap it up. Oh, dear me. Mary, where are you? This is an adult stream. I usually don't talk like that. But I don't think there's any thing wrong in saying put your diaper on. You put your pants, pull your pants up. If you're going to be in my house. They'll say, yeah, but that was on Earth. where you had shame. Oh, dear Mary, what are you talking about? Don't you realize you're talking to the whole world and it's getting recorded? Moving forward. Moving forward. Could you imagine being up in heaven and get all the little baby diapers? I mean, baby angels put their diapers on. Oh, dear me. There would be a children's book for you, Mr. COPPA man. The day Miss Mary diapered all the angels in her glory. And the big guy will come up and say, Mary, what are you doing? I'll say, have you no shame? Have you no shame? That was down on earth where they have, look, that's kind of cool. That's down on earth where there was shame. They had a reason to be ashamed. There were those humans down there. They ate my apples. I told them not to eat it. I said, don't you dare eat that from that tree. And what did they do? They ate from it. I said no. And they did it anyway. It's all Eve. She didn't even cook it. She didn't even cook it, I don't think. I don't see any trace where she even made an apple pie out of it. Didn't put any sugar in it. You know, I don't know. I guess this one's going to be okay. Trim it off a little here. Didn't even make an apple pie. I told them not to. But like all kids that are, you know, on YouTube, they came anyway and they did it anyway. That's just how humans are. And so now, for all of eternity, you have to wear diapers. Oh, dear me. Except if you're a baby angel. All right. So there we go. That's Mary's story for today. I'm not even looking at chat. Mary, I will give to Mom, only she lives, what is that? Miss Mary, Carla says, I will give to Mom, only she lives with me. Oh, you know, there were two trees in the, yeah. There was the tree of life and the tree of knowledge. And I think they ate of the tree of knowledge. And God kicked them out of paradise before they ate of the tree of life. Because, and the way I understand that from my going to church, that the reason God kicked them out, I think he should have just taken the tree down. But they disobeyed, and so they were, you know, God punished them and said, you only have, you know, you're going to be mortal. You're going to die someday. Except they had longer lives back then. And, but he kicked them out of paradise so that they would not eat of the tree of life and live forever in their sin. That's the way I understand the story. Well, the story, I won't even call it a story. It's a teaching. That's what I understand from it. But they ate. I'm not talking about wearing diapers. You got to put your diapers on, babies. All right. So this is going to go to somebody. I'm just going to put them in wherever. I'm going to put this one on top so it looks Christmassy. And here, let's take these stronger ones. And let's tie a bow. Well, let's take one of these that didn't get torn. Good. Let's find one here. Some of them tore crooked. Let's make a couple ties cards here if I can. It'll probably tear crooked too. There. So now we've had our Sunday school lesson, as Mary understood it. I'll probably get, it's not Sunday school. There's adult Sunday school too, so don't get mad at me, COPPA, Mr. COPPA. We're going to have to do a Fibsville character of COPPA, the COPPA man. Where did he come from? What's his name? He came from Washington, D.C. And you know what? What's really interesting? I was watching the video of the person who started that MoveOn.org. For those of you who know, MoveOn.org has a petition out there, and to sign for the FTC to straighten out their ways, so we all understand what's going on. But anyway, the guy that started that petition has a video out there where he actually went to Washington, D.C. and talked to some people at FTC. And I thought that was really interesting. And he was showing the FTC building itself. And it reminded me of the Nebraska Capitol building in that it has those Art Deco bas-relief, not full statue, but on the side of the building, they've got figures carved into, like, what is it, sandstone or limestone, whatever. And also, it's got the First Amendment carved on the wall of the the building where the FTC is. And I'm going, First Amendment, we have First Amendment rights. Remember that, FTC. All right, this will go in one. This is all done. This is ready to mail. Let's do another one while Mary's chattering. I'm not watching chat too much while every now and then I glance up at it. Let's stop and look at chat, see what you guys are saying. Hi, Ilja. Hi, Barb. Hi, Susan. Good morning, Ray. Carla's in the house. Ilja's here. Susan says, if they hadn't eaten that fruit, where would Prada be? Prada. I don't know who Prada is. I'm ignorant. I learned more from you guys. I learned your worldly ways. I think I missed a lot growing up, but that's okay. I was working. I must have learned something back then. I'm not completely stupid. I just don't know all the everything. Ilja says, good morning. Carla says, my Mary art, I will give to Mom. Only be she lives with me. Oh, I get it. You're going to give it to your mother just because she lives with you. If she didn't live with you, you might keep it. No, truthfully though, if you don't want anything that I send, like if you win it and you use it, oh geez, what am I going to do now with that? You know, just give it away if you can. And if you can't give it away, take it to a thrift store, donate it someplace, take it to Goodwill, put it in their donation bin. Don't throw it away. I want it to have a life. You know, and somebody like myself might be wandering into that thrift store and go, what's this? What is this? It looks like fabric washi tape. Oh, wow. Look at this. I could use that in my art journal. So, yeah. And I'll do the same, except for I'm keeping everything. I do not reuse. Like, I won't take apart somebody's art that they sent to me and reuse it. But if you want to do that, like these cards that I send out, like I made these cards, and this is, I still want to put something on here, but just say you want this butterfly and you're done with the card, or maybe you want this trim, or maybe you just want the whole piece. I have no problem with people reusing what I send to them in another project. That does not bother me at all. And you don't have to come and get permission for cards. Now, if you sell my art, but I'm not going to send enough art to people to sell. I mean, some of you might win enough to start your own junk journal, but okay, enough of that. Arlene says, Susan, that's not, let's see, what is it? Susan said, Barbara, I may be feeling extra surly this morning, but the real Christian is supposed to be like that man, supposed to show all the time. Huh? I'm not sure I know what that means, Susan. Mary, no one would throw your art away. Give it to me if you don't like it. But who wouldn't? That's just a crazy talk. I get to talk crazy when I want to. Except for the COPPA man might come. The COPPA man might come. Oh no, the COPPA man. He'll take your channel if he can. Don't let the kids in Fibbsville. Oh, I was thinking about this morning. I'm going, are we going to have to ban children under 13 from coming to Fibbsville? Oh no, we can't have any babies in our town watching our videos. We can have them, they just can't watch our videos. They can't watch YouTube in Fibbsville. Oh no, Mary Mayer is upset. She's going to write to, I really am, seriously, we'll see what turns out. If it gets too bad, if they start taking down a lot of channels in January, I'm going to start writing to my senators. And I'll write to them multiple times if I have to and say, we are losing our right to put up videos because we can't color in our videos. I'm kind of wondering about my super tip crayon markers, if they're going to zap me for using a child's toy. That's not child directed. I'm doing art journal borders. Well, they might do an art journal. Well, I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. You know, if I were teaching, I don't even teach. How many times have I told you guys that I do not do tutorials? And I don't even do tutorial. I've done a few, but I don't do them on a regular basis. My channel, my videos are not evergreen videos. You know, if they take down all my channel, my videos from 2013, 2014, it won't hurt me financially one bit, because they're not making 90% of nothing is still nothing. But what is helping me, and the reason I do get some money from YouTube every other month or every 3 months, is my streams here, my community. You guys, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you. You know, just the fact that you come to my channel, you encourage me, you teach me. You guys teach me more than I ever teach you. I feel like I'm the student here. But my point is, if they start taking down a lot of channels, I think I will write my senators and complain. But I really do, my own thought on this is the FTC is going to see the petition floating out there. So it got over, well, the last time I checked it had over 500,000 signatures on move.org or moveon.org, whatever. And I think there's over 5,000. I'm not sure I saw a counter on the one at the FTC where people have gone in and commented. So, and not just United States people from all over the world are commenting, because it's going to affect YouTube creators all over the world. It's not just us. YouTube is located in the States. I don't know. If I were that parent group, I would resign. I would resign, because I think they opened up a can of worms here recently. Yeah, I know COPPA's been around for a long, long time, but they're starting to bear down on people that are making videos. And let's move on, Mary. Let's do some more of these. I was looking at chat. Let's finish looking at chat. Lori says, Mary, when I got up this morning, Stacy Pink Poodle was on. She had some very positive things to say about what's going on now. Yeah. There was a video put up yesterday that I did watch, and I don't know if it's what Lori's talking about, but one of the YouTube creators who knows a lot about YouTube, it's not Daryl Eves, but it's along that line of video creators and Daryl Eves, put up a video saying that, and I don't know if this is what Pink Poodle was talking about. I was in her chat last night, but I couldn't stay. But he put up a video saying if YouTube comes after anybody, and I knew this, Cinnamon had told me this. Cinnamon Cooney, the art Sherpa, she had said this to me too, that the FTC is not going to come after the little people. Because they're basing the fines. When they fine you, they can fine you up to $43,000. But they base that amount, just like if I were a judge and I was going to, if they asked for bail money, but most judges, legal judges, well, there's other factors into bail money, but it kind of determines as how likely is that person going to take their money and run. And the FTC is going to fine you on the basis of how much your video is making. Well, my old videos, like my little Sebastian video, because it's 2 or 3 years old, unless I promote it every Halloween, it doesn't get many views. And it certainly does not get views from kids. But still, it is a child-directed video. I created that little story for kids. It's a kid's story. And I read the story. You can hear me talking. I read it like I was reading to a group of 3 or 4 year olds. And that's what it was meant to be when I created it. So I could see, yeah, that's child directed. Yeah. If a kid was watching, YouTube may collect data on them. So I don't have a problem with YouTube saying you have to make that child directed. It is child directed. I don't have a problem with that. But also the FTC, if I didn't do it and the FTC came after me, the fine would be probably under $1. I'll take it. Let's just leave it up there for 5 years. I'll get fined $5 for every 5 years. I can afford that. They base the fine off of, now, if I was a huge, large creator, and there are large ones out there who have millions of subscribers, and if they make child-related videos where they're teaching children or reading a story to kids, and they get fined, let's just say they have millions of hits on their video, say that they created a book and it was really popular. It was popular. It got a lot of likes. Everybody in the whole wide world went and looked at it. And let's just say that it made $10,000 for that creator. Let's just say it was that good. And there was people all over the world was watching it. Well, the FTC could come back and say, I need 90% of what you made. I'm fining you 90%. We're going to suck it to you, man. And I'm the COPPA man. I'm going to suck it to you, man. Well, 90% of $10,000 is $9,000. Fine. And let's just say that this person was so creative that they did that on $10,000 or $9,000 for what? 9 videos? Well, 9 times 9 is 81. So that would be what? $81,000 that over just the life of. And what if they didn't change it? What if it kept getting money? What if they said, I'm just going to leave it that way. Just find me all you want. I'll share my earnings with you. Well, they could do 2 things. They could say, okay, I'll just keep finding you and we'll just keep raking in the money. They'll give it to you and you give it to me, or they could say, no, you have to take it down or I'm going to take your channel down. YouTube could do that according to all this new stuff. But for us smaller creators, if I get fined 90% of $1 or even less than $1, some of these videos do not earn a lot of money for me, especially my older ones. Nobody goes back, and I have a lot of them don't in the last 28 days. Now, over their lifetime, they may make a little bit of money, but I have no problem with that. My Sebastian video, I think, made 8 cents this year on one video, 8 cents. Well, if they're going to fine me 90% of 8 cents, what's that, 7-cent fine? And that's only for 1 month. So, you know, I relax a little bit more. So, didn't you think that she has very positive thoughts on this? I really did. I enjoyed listening to her point of view. Yes, I did. I don't get to visit Stacy very much. It's just the time factor for me. I'm already backed up with time. I have to be kind of selective, and I tend not to visit the really popular creators out there. For one thing, I like to support us smaller folks. You know, I like to visit, and I'm small. I'm small, but I like to focus my channel on my time on people that are getting started on YouTube. In the last year, I've been more with Aunt Beck and Tanya and Lisa just started their channels, and they're doing very good in the last year. They haven't been up that long. And I like to give my time to smaller channels, and there's a lot of creativity out there. Tanya and Lisa are doing excellent videos. And I like to focus my time with the larger creators. They're going to get, and well, I do focus my time on Dee Dee too. I like Dee Dee because she's so cut and picking inspirational. She gives me ideas. She just inspires me to do. And I like Barb Owen. I'll watch those two. But a lot of the larger creators, it isn't that I don't like them, because I do like them. I enjoy their art, but I like to focus my time on smaller channels that are trying to get a start. And I'm, you know, I have, well, this is my beef with YouTube. They did something to their subscriptions because I was growing 2 or 3 subbies a day. And when they changed their subscription settings to where they're whacking off the last digit, or they're rounding it off to the nearest 10, well, I've all of a sudden quit growing. I'll get a few videos. I'll get a few subscribers. Like I'll get 3 subscribers and they'll take away 2. I'll get 3 more and they'll take away 2. So I have not grown 10 subscribers in the last 3 months. Not 3 months, 3 weeks. So they have really, YouTube has done something to their algorithm where I'm not convinced that it's bots. I'm not convinced that I have that many bots hitting my channel. And I'm not convinced that there are that many people unsubscribing from me. And I would like a report from YouTube. And I've said this to them. They don't listen to Mary. But I would like a report from YouTube, not of people who, like if you're out there and you decide you don't want to watch me anymore, you're tired of my yowling, or my guffawing or my laughing, my laugh turns you off or something, and you unsubscribe from me. I don't want to know if you do it. But what I want to know from YouTube is what their AI machine is unsubscribing. I want to know that those aren't real people. I want to know that they're bots. And all I need is a little report, a weekly report saying, we unsubscribed 10 subscribers from you because it is Mr. Dirty Mouth. And, you know, and you blocked this person, so we unsubscribed them from your channel. You know, that type of thing. I want to know who YouTube unsubscribes, because I think that's where most of it's coming from. And I think that their algorithm is hurting me, because I'm not growing very much anymore. I was growing 3 subscribers a day, and now it's poo. It's poo. Fibsville isn't growing, but that's okay. I used to be upset that my channel was not a big channel, like some of the people who have 400,000 subscribers. And you know, why aren't I getting 10,000 views on my video like so-and-so does? My art's just as good as yours. You know, that type of an attitude. Well, now with this COPPA thing, I'm thankful because let's say that I'm not getting those millions of views on my video. So I'm not going to be fined $9,000 a video, you know? or $40,000 a video. So now I'm thankful. I'm happy with where I'm at. I'm sorry that I'm not growing anymore because I'd like to grow more. I'd like to get up to 10,000, but I think YouTube has done something to prevent excessive channel growth. I don't think that they want to pay out the money. I just don't think, and when you reach 10,000 subscribers, you get a lot more benefits. They base this is what I don't understand. You got me talking now, and I'm not ranting. I'm just stating that the reason they chopped off that last digit, they don't show you, they round off. When you look at my subscribers, it's like 7670, but really I might have 7679. They chop off or round off. They don't round up, they round down. I could have 7,679 subscribers, and they would show the count as 7,690. They round, or 70, I'm sorry, not 90, 70. They round that last digit down. And when they did that, I think they also put a brake on some of these channels growing. And then they come back and say, we're paranoid about it. That's why they did it, because we're paranoid. We're paranoid about our counts and all of that. And I'm going, we're paranoid because you started this new creator studio where all you talk about is analytics. And now we're focused on analytics and channel growth and sub counts and watch time and all this. And now we're paranoid about it because that's all you talk about. And then I get the ranting on my channel instead of making my washi tape. What did I do with those other two stacks of? What did I do with them? Oh, they're over here in a nice, neat pile. So, but here's the thing I like about YouTube. I love you, YouTube. The thing I like about YouTube is the community. I get to know. I'm not reading my chat anymore. I'm just gabbing. I love my community. I love you guys who come and visit me. You keep me company on a cold November morning. You talk to me. You teach me. I don't teach you. You teach me. I learn more from you guys than I ever did in college. I won't tell you that I retain it, though. I won't tell you that I'll retain all this knowledge that you're teaching me. I retain some things, like the difference between who Sacagawea is and who Pocahontas is. I knew that at one time, but I get them mixed up, like I get Lucia and Linda mixed up. And that's just me. That's a part of me. I notice when I watch my videos, and I do watch my videos, not because I'm focused, not because I'm narcissistic. I watch it to, well, one thing, I watch the replays to see what I missed of somebody talking to me. And I miss a lot, but I misspeak a lot. I get names mixed up. Sometimes I'll say things that are on the tip of my tongue, or I'll say what's on the tip of my tongue instead of what I'm really thinking about, or I'll be talking and I'll look down and see somebody's name and I'll say the person of the name that I'm focused on rather than who I'm talking to. It's weird. And I guess that's a part of being over 60. This is not a channel for young kids. And it's not really a teaching channel either. My channel was never about teaching. My channel is about sharing on a daily basis or a near daily basis where I'm at, what I'm doing, the fun I'm having in my studio. My channel was never meant to be a tutorial channel. I don't teach. I don't teach. I learn. And I learn more from you guys. You're the teachers. You're the teachers in here. You guys have so many good ideas, and you guys are the creative people. You are the creative ones. And that's what I love about my channel. The how-to videos are fun. They're fine. But I don't do a lot of them. I'll do something when I think it's, you know, uh, like if I want to leave a hint of something I think I learned or something I tried, but I don't teach. There are so many teachers out there that do a much better job than I do, and I'm happy to have you go over there. I like to support the smaller channels. I like to give them shout outs. I haven't done channel shout outs in forever. Well, the last time I think I was really focused on channel shout outs was this monetization issue that YouTube had last year. Was it last year about this time? All the smaller channels were getting demonetized because they didn't have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. And we started watching all their videos and everything. And the more you watch, the more YouTube subtracted from their watch time. It's just hilarious. I know, even on my own channel, I was okay as far as watch time goes, but I could kept track of it for 1 month of watch time, and there's a period in there right before they do their scans for monetization. I'm going to cut this off because it's getting too long. There's a period in there right around the middle of the month. They'll scan your channel to figure out how much they owe you. Well, right before that happens, I've noticed that my watch time that they put out there goes down. So they don't give me as much money as what they said. And I've questioned it before, and I was told that it's all just estimates. We were just estimating. That's what they say. And I'm sitting there going, don't estimate. Be upfront with me. Don't give me numbers, and then I think I'm doing good, and I'm really not doing that good. I don't want an estimate. I want you to tell me the truth. Be honest about it. And if they don't have the truth, then I would just as soon not see it until they have the truth. And if they're going to run a scan on my channel and see I made a little bit of money, like $5, but they only want to pay me half of that, they're going to take half. Well, I'm talking about not their share. I'm talking about what they say belongs to me. If they decide that they don't want to give me as much of what belongs to me as what they said they were, I would just as soon not see it. Because I feel cheated. And I feel, I feel cheated with this subscriber thing. I know that my channel is growing more than what they're telling me. And I do think that they go out and they'll just unsubscribe people. They'll say it's a bot. We figured it out with our AI machine. You're getting hit by bots. Well, prove it to me. I want to see a report that tells me who these bots are. And if I go to their channel, and if they've got videos out there, and if they're art videos, then I'm going to question whether they're really a bot. If I go out there and they're just a machine and, no videos, no none on their channel, then, and if they're named COPPA Man, I know COPPA Man or something weird, well then, yeah, I could see where you would unsubscribe it. And I don't want reports of when somebody like you unsubscribe to me. I want reports of when their AI machine unsubscribe people. If you unsubscribed, I don't care. I care, but I don't care enough to make them give me a report on it. I don't want to know. I want to know who they say the bots are. Because I don't believe that they're all bots. I think that they're slowing the growth of some of the channels intentionally. That's what I think. That's my opinion. And I could be way off base. I could be wrong. But I see some channels, I have to say, that started after me, and they say, oh, they have better thumbnails, or, they're better at this or better at that. Well, yeah, they're getting the They're getting the views because you put them in the search engine for some reason, you know. And for some reason, I'm not getting the same views on my video that I use, you know, and they're, I don't know, blah, 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 blah. And I'm not upset about it. I'm just telling you what I see. It isn't like I'm going to go complain. I'm just ranting. Not ranting. I'm just saying. Just saying. Do I want to cut this frizz off? I think I'm going to leave this one. This one I'll trim because it's got like a 1/2 inch too long. But I feel much, I guess I got all started on this again because Lori was talking about Pink Poodle being more positive. And, you know, COPPA's, I haven't made a COPPA video and I probably won't. I'll talk about it in my live streams so you guys can hear it. If you want to know my opinion on COPPA, you got to give me some watch time. Come talk to me. But, yeah, I think Stacy's pretty positive about things. I like, when I first started watching her, the only reason I went to her yesterday was because I was said, somebody told me go watch Stacy's COPPA video. And so I went over there and she was live. So I just hopped in her live stream and she happened to be talking about COPPA. Oops, I'm going a little off here. Let's get back in there. This one will be a little off. Oops. Oops. Mary was talking about FTC when she did that. It's not too bad. I'm going to send it anyway. They can put it in their junk journal. I think I'll leave this one alone. Well, it's got a little fuzz here. Let's trim this, see if I can't trim it better. It will be interesting. It will be very interesting to see what happens next year. If they really start taking down a lot of, some people are just, oh, that's what I was going to say. Some people are just giving up. You know, and that's what's sad. That is what's sad. It's what's sad about this COPPA thing, because some people just don't want to deal with the crap. They don't want to deal with it. They got enough in their life to deal with, and they're just taking their channel down. They don't want to get fined, you know, and they're listening to all this on the internet and all those online videos, and they're just giving up. And I started listening to Stacy's COPPA video. She put up a standalone video, and I started listening to it, and she said, stop, don't take your channel down, stop. So I like that. She, you know, and people listen to her because she's popular. You go into her streams and her streams average 60 plus viewers. And so people are going to listen to what she has to say. So, yeah, I like that she said, don't take your channel down. Just wait for them to sort it all out. They're still sorting it out themselves. And I thought that was a very good thing of Stacy to say. Stop! Quit! Put down the delete button. Wait and see. Wait and see. Set your channel setting to adult only if you don't have any child videos out there. Mine is not set to adult only right now because I've been reviewing each one of my videos. And I might leave it that way. I'm a little bit confused. If I set it at all adult, the sentence says you never make children's videos. And that's not true for me, because I have made things that are for children. And I just need to go out there and mark it as directed for children, and it won't get any views. You can't put it in a playlist. Children can't watch it. But if I set it as all adult and then go out, can I go out and I'm confused as whether I can go out and just set separate videos. So I have set, you have another option saying you're going to review each video, and that's what I have mine set as. I'm going to go look at each and every video and decide whether it's child related. But I'm going to ease up a little on it because some of these things are not, they got children's stuff in them, like my page borders. And I did some paper doll postcards, and they're really adult paper dolls. They're not even baby dolls. They were made out of postcards, and they were made from a pattern for a swap. And they're ambulated. I'm not even sure that a child under 13 would know what the word ambulation means. So they're not child directed. They were not made for children. A child might watch it, but I would say the overall children's community would not be interested in it. So those, even though it says paper doll, I think I'm going to leave it as for adults only and not for kids. If that makes any sense to anybody who cares. The Sebastian ones, though, I read as if I was reading to a little schoolroom of kids. You know, I was part of when I went to the university way back in I'm going to cut this tape. This is going to be kind of whacked, I think. Can I tear that? Yeah, I tore it. I wanted to be an art teacher when I went to college. And at that time, everybody was saying, we got too many teachers. You know, the thing was, don't go into education. That was what I was hearing. Too many teachers and too many nurses. They had a glut of nurses in the market. Now we don't have enough good teachers, and we don't have any. I don't know if there's a glut in nursing anymore, but the jobs were, we don't need any more teachers. That's what they were saying. Well, I did. What I'm getting at is I studied art education, and I had to, as a part of my training, I had to do some teaching in a grade school as a part of, being a student in elementary school. And I really enjoyed that. But what I'm getting at, to tell you my long story longer, is that one of my projects I did was, now we didn't have computers back then. We didn't have internet in every classroom, and not every had a computer at their desk or in their backpack or whatever. We had these big projectors, film reels, the big reels. And I was at the University of Nebraska, and one of my work study jobs was to work in the film library. So I knew those films pretty good. I knew what ones would appeal to kids. And so I got this film of masks, like they make over in Africa, different, for like, it was not a child's film. But it was of Halloween masks, masks, masks. And what I did for my project was I took that film from the film library, and I was afraid that maybe it might scare the kids, because parts of it were kind of scary, like African masks and stuff like that. They're dancing around. I thought it might scare some of the kids, but they loved it. And I got an A out of that project. They loved that. The kids went crazy. And then we made masks for the art part of it. We made masks out of paper sacks. That was one of my more fun things. So you can take, it works two ways. You can take an adult, something that's made for adults, like that film was really not child related, but the kids watched it and they went crazy over it. I mean, they were laughing, and and they were young kids. It was grade school. They were probably second and third graders, maybe first graders, and some of the parents were there. I was just beaming with pride. But I ended up not going into teaching because I differ with the philosophy of the state education board. At that time, it was very, and it probably still is within the board, that homeschooling. I was very much for homeschooling. And needless to say, the Nebraska State Education Board at that time was more against it. Oh, those kids are not going to get socialized and blah, 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 blah. So I dropped out of education. I went to business school. I dropped out of the university. I said, crap on it in my mind. I rebelled and I went to a business school there in Lincoln. I took legal assistant program. And I did very well there, except for back in this was in the 1970s now, mid 1970s. And the legal assistant, everything that appeals to me is, it was just getting started. And there were really no jobs after you get out of school because they say, you're not an attorney. You're not an attorney. We're not hiring legal assistants at this firm. And so it's virtually impossible to get a job. And that was one of my beefs. And that's one of my beefs about student loans. They, yeah, it's okay to go to school and learn. But I felt like I was being fed this big dream. And I was in a way, and it was partly me too. I had my dreams. I'm going to tear this off again so you can take it off. But my hand's sticking to it. And you spend all this money. Now, what my student loan, it was back then, looks like chicken feed to what these kids are paying today to go to school. And what kind of jobs are they going to have when they get out? Is the economy going to stay that good? Will they, and some of them don't even know what they want to be. I wanted to be an art teacher until I differed with and that was me. And I still differ with them. I think education in this public education schools has gone to hell in a handbag for the most part, especially in the bigger cities. Drugs and shootings and all of that. Kids should not have to worry about being shot if they want to go to school. They should not have to be subject to drug deals and stuff like that. That's craziness. I got paint underneath my fingernails. I did my student teaching, my real student teaching. Well, you have to take 8 hours of student teaching to get your certificate. And I took mine and I taught in a inner school, downtown inner school in Lincoln, Nebraska. The school is not even active today. They closed it. I don't know where those kids are going now, but it was an inner school Lincoln. And I walked into the bathroom one day, and this is junior high school. 7th and 8th grade girls congregated when they should have been in class. In the bathroom, I have to go to the bathroom, Miss Mary. Well, I went to the bathroom, and here was this little group of girls sitting there smoking. My mouth dropped open. You're junior high kids. What are you doing smoking? Get back into class right now. Are you going to report us? I won't if you go back to class. Put out your cigarettes and go learn something. I don't think I reported the kids. That probably might have gotten me into trouble if the authorities would have found out, if the principal would have found out that I knew and didn't report it. But I didn't have the heart to, and they put out their cigarettes and went back to class, but probably the next day they were back at it again. And I just think that homeschooling is so much better, unless the parent doesn't have the time. If you have a kid and you're going to homeschool him, now Lisa Conway, she's a good homeschooler. And there are other good homeschools parents out there. And I understand if you're working a full-time job, you don't have time to homeschool a kid. Yeah, send it to public school then, or private school if you're really concerned about what's going on in the public schools and can afford it. But I was all for homeschooling back then, and it was not popular among the state education board back then. It was like you're rebelling. If you were for homeschools. And I guess you were kind of. And I did. Rebelled. I was a silent rebellion. And they didn't like it. They didn't like it. We didn't get along very well, so I dropped out. I went to business school, and I couldn't get a job with, I did really good. I got A's, legal assistant program. I did good. I loved it. But I couldn't get a job when I got out, so I worked for this printing company that put out law reviews, and they were computerized. And that's how I got my introduction into programming. Or not well, I got the introduction into what it was. I didn't program at that time. But it got me curious about the world. And understand there were no personal computers back then. We did not have PCs on every desk. It was a whole different world back then. And from there, I took some programming classes, and then it took me 2 years to get my first programming job in Nebraska. That's when mainframe computing was still so big. And most of the computing jobs went to either college graduates or somebody who I did not have an associate degree in computer science. My associate degree was in legal assistant. But I kept looking, and I finally got a programming job. And then once I got that beginner programming, they paid me less than what minimum wage is now. But it was big money back then for a beginner programmer. I was very grateful for it. And then I grew from there until they started outsourcing our jobs overseas. And I shouldn't say our jobs because they really don't belong to us. But they started outsourcing jobs, and we lost the industry. They're still out there. It's still out there, but it's not like it used to be. So here I am, a reluctant retiree, and I'm having fun with my art. But there's some little guy out there saying, "I'm coming after you. You're a fish in the stream here. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm after you." Let's turn it around this way. You're teaching kids how to color. I'm not teaching them. Well, they're watching your video, I think. Well, they can't be watching too much because you're not there watching. If they're watching my video, YouTube's taking my views. You can't come after me. You can take 90% of nothing. I'll give it to you. You can have 90% of nothing. What's really making the money on my YouTube now are my current videos. And in a year from now, these videos that I'm doing here now, nobody will be watching it. Nobody will care. They'll be on this. Well, I may not be around. YouTube may take me down. But that's YouTube's prerogative, but they don't want me anymore. They don't want me anymore. I guess I'll just go do something else. I don't know where to be or what it'll be. I don't want to go on Facebook. Well, let's say it this way. We got Fibbsville Friends. Violet started Fibbsville Friends. I question putting videos out on Facebook. I question the whole thing, but I don't think I would go on Facebook like I'm a channel at YouTube. I would probably try Twitch or some of these other platforms. But I don't think YouTube's going to, I think we're going to survive more than this than we think. We're scared. This whole thing has created a lot of fear. A lot of fear. And I think that's what Stacy's saying is, don't take down your channel. We don't know what's going to happen. Let me cut these apart. And yeah, I put some disclaimers. I'm starting to put disclaimers in my description, and it may not help. there's nothing to, you know, that if they want to find you, they're going to find you no matter what you say. He's coming after me. The COPPA man's coming. The COPPA man's coming. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Here comes the COPPA man. He's got out his AI machine. He's going to get these craft videos. They're nowhere to be seen. He took them all down. Here comes the COPPA man. The COPPA man, the COPPA man. Run, run, run as fast as you can. What is that? Patty cake, roll them, and throw them in the pan. Let's cook the COPPA man. Roll them, and throw them in the pan. Mary's getting silly. All right, let's get serious here. We're making fabric washi tape. I'm not watching chat. I'm acting silly. I really do love this red truck fabric. If I would have torn it this way, it probably would have tore crooked for me, but I would have gotten the whole truck on it. Oh, well. It is what it is, what it is. I'm having fun. That's all that matters. A year from now, nobody will care. 100 years from now, certainly nobody will care. And think of the Smithsonian Channel. I know that they have a children's story hour out there because I watch it. I've watched it several times. It's on this, no, it's at the Library of Congress, not the Smithsonian. Library of Congress has a children's hour out there. Are they going to demonetize it? Where, like they had that wrestler? I'm going to leave this. I think that's good. They had that wrestler, John Cena. He wrote a book, a children's book, and he came on. They invited him to the children's story hour, and he came and he read that live to the kids. And not only was he John Cena, the famous wrestler, he wrote a book and he came and he talked to all those kids. And then I was watching that channel of the guy that started that petition on Move On. And he had a link to a video where this young couple were doing videos where they would go and visit kids that had disabilities and interacting with those kids and, you know, making them happy and everything. And YouTube took all the comments off of those videos. How cruel is that? How stupid is that? They weren't hurting anybody. They were helping disabled kids, kids with disabilities. And for YouTube to do that, I think was just mean. But since it was a children's channel and they got fined $170 million, they have to quit collecting data on it. So that they got those kids that they were helping with disabilities. You know, I don't know if they're going to take it down, but they got zunked by YouTube. I was watching that from a link from the man from Move On. And I'm going, how sad, how cruel. Here there are people out there that want to do good things. And it's like the more good you want to do, the more they attack you. I don't know. I just thought that was cruel. I thought it was cruel. I thought it was mean-spirited. And that's not the kind of government that I want. And that would be something that I would write to my senator and point to the link and talk to those people and say, would you people in Washington just get your act together? If you can't understand common sense, come out here and live in small town Nebraska. And of course, my senators are from Nebraska. But it's probably not my senators. The senators, the history of COPPA. COPPA is a federal agency, and they're enabled by the law that the senators made. And they're an administrative agency. They're not a Congress made the law, and they are an agency to make it go. They're the agency, like, well, I can't think of another one right offhand, but they're an agency. They're an administrative agency. They're not the Congress, the FTC. And I think I would write to my senators, and I'm tempted to do it anyway. We'll see how it goes by January. Just write to my senators and saying, look, this is crazy. Here's this couple, young couple wanting to help kids with disabilities, going and visiting them and, you know, focusing on them in YouTube and getting support. And because of COPPA, they've taken away all the comments. You know, I don't know what else they've done. I know they took away comments. You know, they were talking about taking their channel down. I think I won't say for sure, but they were talking about it, and I just thought it was sad. You want to do a little good in this world, and the devil comes after you. We're going to get them. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Here comes the COPPA man. He's going to get you. He's going to get you. He's after the big fish in the pond. He's not after you. Just don't become a big person. Stay as small as you can. Run, run, run. Here comes the COPPA man. All right. I got all of that yakking I did this morning. What I accomplished was these 3 stacks are going to go in my washi tape. 3 stacks of fabric washi tape is going to go in my happy mail. I'm going to send them out today. So let's see what time it is. What else can I do today? I want to find I showed you my envelopes. I repaired this one. I think I'm just going to leave it. I think it'll be okay. All right. So those, I'm looking for my November Gem Journal. It's here someplace. It's here. I had it out. Where's my November Gem Journal? I wanted to work in it. Here's the December one. Here's the December one. Here's the November one. Gem Journal stands for Journal a Month. And because of all this craziness going on, I'm only on day whatever. November words. Let's see. Let me look. Let me look and see where I'm at. I want to work in this. It's 7 o'clock. I might be on a little later today. This is Friday. Let me go to my, hold it. I want to go to my list. I want to go to my list. And it's probably way down there because I've been making lists of all my videos. Here they are. Oh, today's the day. I need to put out I'll do that after I stream. I need to put out the last week of November. It's time to put out the last week of November. To do it on Fridays. But let's see. I listed the words of December. I'm ready for a shadow box. I'm ready for a shadow box. Let's use up my washi tape. Let's look at chat. I've been chattering away, not listening to you guys. Let's see. I think I might have some volume on here. I've been talking a lot. What happened to my YouTube channel? Where did I go? Did I shut me off? Mary, where did you find your tape? Suzanne, I got that. It's carpet tape. It's double-sided carpet tape, and I got it at Menards. You go back to where they keep all the duct tape, and it's carpet tape. It looks white, but that's just the release paper. It's transparent. It's very strong and very sticky. And it is transparent. The white is release paper. Let's see, do I have a piece here? Here's a piece. We'll use this in my shadow box. See, I can, whoops, I'm peeling off the, let's get my bone folder out here. Burnish this down. You peel the white off. See? And then it's transparent here. Let's build a shadow box. We'll call this November here. It's like Home Depot. Wish Menards is in the area. It might be. I would think it would be at Home Depot. In fact, I still have some money left on. I'm going to peel. See, I can peel this off again. I tore some of the paper off with it, but I want to put it up closer here. I still have $10 gift card store credit because I bought that. I bought some plumber's gasket that I thought was on a roll because they said they had a roll, and I thought that's what I was ordering, and I got a 6x6, paid $15 for it. I said, I'm not doing this, and I took it back. And they did give me store credit. You guys said, take it back, Mary. Home Depot's good. They'll refund it. And they did. But I didn't know what I wanted to buy, so I'm going up that way today to get my hard drive, my external hard drive, and I'm going to stop in at Home Depot and see if I can't get some of this. I'll use that store credit and get some more carpet tape if Home Depot has it. I don't know if I can get that. I'm trying to get this. I think I'll just cut it off. There. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Here comes the... Oh, I was looking at you guys. Let's see if there are any other questions out there. Home Depot has a double-sided paper carpet tape that is cheaper than duct. Would that work? I don't know. I am going to Home Depot. I'll see if I can find it. We'll test it if I can find it, Arlene. If you say they have it, are you looking at their website? Did they say if they have it in their store, or is it only online? Hi, Pink Girly. Hi, Susan. Susan says, hey, y'all, hard to type. Loves to all. Susan says, remember that twisted coiled paper ribbing from the 80s and 90s? Watching Handmade by Diana and from an idea from Julie Parker. I'm covering boxes, of course, with some of it. I don't remember the coiled paper ribboning, but I do remember, I hear voices. My volume is off. I set my volume off. Probably hearing myself in my head. Sounds and vibration. Volume is way off. Huh. Contact paper. I remember contact paper, but contact paper is not double-sided. So I don't remember the twisted coiled paper ribboning. Hi, lovely Malia. Home Depot and Lowe's have it. It's around $8 or $9. Yes. Thank you, lovely. I get mine at Menards. It's duct tape, and I really do like it. Look, see, even my bobby pin stuck to it. It's very strong, and that's what I like about it. You can pull at it and get it up if you want, but that's not going anyplace. That's why I like it. Pink Girly says, morning, Sleeping Beauty here. You get your rest if you have to, Pink Girly. I understand. Nina, good morning, Nina. She said she went out just now to get the newspaper. Happy it isn't cold enough for my car windows to frost up. Yay, Nina. And Holly's in the house. Good morning, Holly. Good morning, Holly. Arlene's here. Holly, have you gotten your package from Lynn yet? It should be coming. I haven't gotten mine yet. I got my package from Carehart. I haven't got my package from Lynn. She might be, but I just want to, I'm not complaining. I'm just telling you to be on the lookout for it. Because I ordered a package of ephemera and stuff, and she might just be putting it together yet from Lynn at the auction. Holly. Let's see. I answered that one. Mary. Whoops. Mary, that fabulous. You can't tell anything happened to it at all. Yeah, thank you, Susan. What Susan is talking about is that when I went to varnish my envelopes yesterday, and I think it was this one. It was this one. I was going to varnish my envelope, and here's the varnish bottle, and I had it sitting right up here with the white paint bottle. Well, guess what I grabbed, and guess what I went? I got out the sprayer, and I went, and I swapped it all up with my paper towels. It was here. It was on here. It was right in here. I cleaned it up pretty good. If you get it while it's still wet, you can clean it up. And then I did repaint over a little of it to make it black again. But thank you, Susan. Holly says hi. Valerie in here. Is that Valerie Critchley? Good morning, Valerie. You know what I remember about Valerie? I was watching her channel, and I don't know if you're still making videos. Let's go visit Valerie's channel. Valerie, we're coming for you. We're going to go to your channel, Valerie, if you're listening. Videos. Oh, her last video was 8 months ago. Valerie. But what I watched was, I don't know if it's out here. She did a fabric, flow journal. Or she did I think it was a fabric flow journal where it wasn't one to give away. I think she was just putting samples of her fabric, you know, like how I tore off those pieces, into a flow type journal to keep track of the fabric pieces that she has. And then she put the fabric away and had the journal as kind of a record. And I thought that was really creative. So Valerie, if you're in here, thumbs up to Valerie. Go make some more videos. But you might want to wait until we see what happens with the COPPA man. Susan says, Holly, do you know how the rest of that saying goes? Let's see what Holly's saying. And up jumped the devil. Oh, let's see what that's saying. Well, let's see what Holly is saying. Something, Holly, up jumped the devil. Live a little, Susan. 100 years from now, some of these journals would be worth a lot as folk art, if they survive. I really question 100 years from now. Well, here, let me show you this one. This is that scrapbook I'm working on, and this is dated in the 1960s. 1960s or 70s? Where's the date on this? February 11th, 1966. January 24th, 1963. But look how yellow this paper is, and the glue that they use is starting to discolor the newspaper. Now, I love it because it's distressed. I love it. But 100 years from now, a couple centuries from now, like if you go into some of these rare book places that have rare books, there's a reason why they wear white gloves, because people handle this stuff. I handle it because I don't, but look at the discoloration. And this is from the 1960s, so that's 40 years. This is almost 60 years old. And it's already, look at this. So 100 years from now, yeah, some of these journals will be around, but they'll be, I feel like I want to draw this. Sweetheart Ball Queen Candidates. Oh, wow, they look so young. Can you guys see this over here? See, this is what attracts me. Whoever did this scrapbook, this is a true scrapbook. This is not an art journal. This is not an altered book like what we would do today. The scrappers Even the scrap, there's no pretty paper on this. There are no embellishments in here. These are all newspaper cuttings. Somebody who put this together really, look at this. Look at this. Some stocking stuffer, it says, ooh, I need to do a picture of this. I don't know who it is. But look, she's probably in her maybe her late teens or her early 20s. Let's just say she's 20 years old because she's got a baby. Um, if she was 20 years old in 1970, in 1990, she would be 40. In 2010, she would be 60. She would be in her 80s now if she was 20 years old. So she still might be living, but I would love to do a sketch of this picture. This would make a wonderful sketch. See, that's what inspires me. And I may not draw her per se. I might just draw the pose and put a different face and a different baby on it and get inspired by it, not copy her. But whoever did this is a true scrapbook. Somebody cared about this. And whoever did this, look, the little baby's in there. And look, they got kids coming down the stairwell here. This must have been at the dorm. There's awareness and action at Girl Scouting at the home of, I'm not going to say the family. They're talking about Girl Scouts here. They're coming down the steps there. See, that stuff inspires me. But whoever did this, see, in here, they're working with disabled kids. I can tell that right away. They're nurses, and they're working with disabled kids. Women in white learn by doing. They present gifts. So whoever put this scrapbook together, and I can see an address up there. I'm not going to show it. Really cared about their nursing career. And I have a hunch that this lady, who could be in her 80s, might have passed away, and maybe her family, maybe she only had one kid, that maybe that was a little boy we saw there. Maybe it was that lady. I don't know. I'd have to go back and see if I could find more about that stocking stuffer. But I have a hunch that her family just didn't value that and gave it to Goodwill. And that's what I would like to, if my family doesn't care about all this crap that I'm making, give it to Goodwill, because people like me will come along and go, ooh, I can use that. I love that. This lady really cared. I'm doing my Shadowbox thing here. I'm talking. This lady really cared about her scrapbook. It inspires me. So don't throw. I'm looking for my November scraps here. I had them out. Let me reach for them. Here they are, bits and pieces. See, I put it right out there, bits and pieces. I'm going to make my shadow box. So, and I'm going to tell that to my brother, and I might give him a name of some of my close friends, maybe in real life, but also my virtual friends, and say, before you burn anything, email these people and see if they can pass this along. And that's what happened to my needlework friend. She had cancer and she passed away. But some of my other needlework friends who were friends with her returned that ornament to me. And I'm so grateful that she took that time to contact me and say, Mary, do you want this back? Well, of course I want it back. Ooh, that's pretty. We'll put that on there. Maybe we'll put that Lipton tea bag thing on there. I'm looking for scraps to put. I'm really looking for pictures. It should be a fall theme. What's this? No. Hold a minute. I need to go get some fall stuff. It's over here, I think. Hold the phone. Mary's yakking again. Mary's looking for her inspiration here. That's one, and this one. I want to make a shadow box. I should get out the washi tape. Hold the phone. We don't need, if I lose my carpet tape again, remind me. I'm going to do it right now. It's going in that bottom drawer where I keep my fine liners. I put it away good. I put it away so I wouldn't lose it, and I forgot where I put it. That's what happened to my carpet tape. Ha! All right. Let's do some pumpkins and what else here? Ooh, a cornucopia. Could I put that in a shadow box? Let's pull this out. This is too pretty to ignore. We'll do that. Let's see, what else do I have here? I'm just chattering away. That's what my channel's about, is chatter nowadays. Ooh, some pretty leaves. Let's just tear some of these out. Let's make a fall-themed shadow box, but I want some people in it too. Let's see if I can find a people. Ooh, let's do this. That. I want a person. I want a person. Ooh, I love that picture. That's going on there somewhere in my journal. What I should have, maybe in that other magazine, some pioneers. Kids, I didn't say that word. They're banned. I did not say that word. She's sitting on a pumpkin. Will I get in trouble if I use that picture of that little girl sitting on a hay bale? Oh. I'm going to use it anyway. See, there's a lot of fall pictures. I'm looking for some people. This is an illustration. Cat. I love the borders. I love the borders. I'm going to come back and make sample borders. That's what I should do. All right. Remind me that what I want to do is start an art journal of sample borders to inspire me, because they're all over the place, not just in here. We could do a turkey. What's on the back of this? Let's do a turkey. I think I have enough. We'll see. It's not that much on that page. Mary's yakking here. I want to get at least one page done. All right, we're going to cut out the turkey. We'll put him behind some fall leaves. So let's get busy and do it. Let's fussy cut this turkey. I'll keep that for another day. And I'm just going to do a fast fussy here. A fast fussy cut. Let's see. Thanksgiving falls on, let me see what day Thanksgiving. It falls on a Thursday. I know that, but let me go to my calendar. I'm just staring at it here. Thanksgiving is the 28th, and it's next Thursday. I will probably stream early in the morning, because I do stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We don't know the time yet, but we will be going to my nephew's for Thanksgiving dinner. So I'll probably be up. If you're up, I'll probably be, hopefully, I won't oversleep. I'll probably stream real early Thanksgiving morning. Next Wednesday I have to go to town and get a vegetable tray. I'm not going to make it. I'm going to buy it. That will be my contribution to the dinner. So, and what else? I think I'm going to take my knitting with me for Thanksgiving. I have a feeling that our dinner will probably be later in the afternoon, probably later than earlier. So I'll have plenty of time to stream. Okay, so my fall leaves, let's take the pretty red ones over here. And let's just leave it rough cut here. But we want to trim this one off. And you know what, though? I'm going to put that washi tape on it. So maybe, I love that. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. I'm going to trim it here. My trimmer out. What did I do with it? I had it in my hands a minute ago. I took it off of my wastebasket. What did I do with that paper trimmer? Honestly, Mary. I thought I put it down in here. How can I do that? How can I do that? It's behind my chair. All right. Let's say this is probably, I'm going to cut this up here. Right in there. Just don't mind me. I'm getting there. Probably right about in there. I might have to trim it a little more. And the turkey's going to go there. So probably about down to that birdhouse. What are you getting caught on? Could trim it up just a little bit more. And down in there a little bit more. I'm going to put my... I'm just eyeballing it. This is just my jam journal. I'm not worried that it's going to be perfect. There. Now, what else do we want to put on? I'm not going to get everything. I want to put this little girl on there just to rebel. Oh, and I want the church. I want the church and the little girl in my shadow box. And she's sitting on a... She is sitting on a hay bale. I don't need that. I'll just tear it. Oh, I'm cutting part of the border. Oh, well. Oh, well. I got more border to show. There. Yeah. There we go. So we got the turkey and the girl. And get my church on there, I'll be happy. Where's my church? I think I can get it in there. Maybe not. Put my... Excuse me. Well, let's get the church. Let's see. Let's just trim her up first. See where I need to cut. I do think I'll trim it here just to make it nice and neat. Now let's take these off, put this on. Ooh, I need to trim it up a little. Maybe about 3/4 of an inch. Ooh, that's an inch and I'm going to put that there, this down in here. The little girl, where's she going to go? I could cut off the rest of that. Put her down here. Put her over this way. The turkey in here. Yeah. Now I just have that little spot to do. So we're going to trim her. We don't need that hay bale. Ooh, the little spot. Could almost be that. Could almost be that. If I put a black line in there. Let's trim this up. This is my Shadowbox gem journal thing. So she's going to go, turkey comes down this way, goes over that way. I could actually move this over a little too. Turkey comes in there. The church is there. The little girl is going up here. No, she's coming down. I'm going to put my turkey at an angle. Sort of an angle. And then this is going to fit in here. Underneath. Sort of like that, but it'll be trimmed. Okay. So let's start by putting the church down first. Let's get this off. And I'm going to use Holly's glue stick, if I can find it. What did I do with it? Where's my glue stick? Did it roll off? I thought I had it this morning because I was using it to... Here it is. I was using it to keep things from rolling. I put it like that to keep my page from curling up. All right, we're going to call this scrap paper because I need something to glue on. Yep, I'm going to town today. I wasn't planning on it. So I'll probably be a little tired tonight, but I'll stream. Every time I go to town, I should have got one when I was up there on Wednesday, but I didn't make the decision till last night that I'm going to get a big, huge hard drive and back up all my videos, just in case YouTube gets crappy. At least I'll have a copy of my videos. Get one with a terabyte. Can't you buy them with terabyte? Yeah, I'm sure you can. Okay, is this one coming next? Or maybe I should do maybe this one next. Oops, I want that over more though. That's not it. Where's my church? Here it is. It's still not big enough. Maybe I'll do something else. I like that. I'll save that for something else. Let's put something else in there. Some leaves. Some pretty. let's just bring it on down here. Yeah, okay. After the stream, I'll go out there and put out the last week of November prompts for those of you that are. And Mitzi, if you're listening, I think Mitzi was in here earlier. I don't know if she's here now. But if you're listening, Mitzi, I want to tell you what a great job you are doing on your shadow box. Awesome. Awesome. The only thing I didn't get on there was this. Now, what did I do with my little girl? Where's she at? Here's my turkey. Here's my little girl. Where'd she run off to? Where's my picture of my little girl? She's just a little square. Did I cut her off? This is the cutoff. Little girl, where did you go? My glue stick, my scissor, here she is. All right, I want her to go down in here. Right in there. So I think I'll put her on next. I think I heard the paper. He hit the door. The paper man hit the door with the paper. Either that or something fell in the other room. And I think it was the paper man. And a little girl celebrating pumpkins. Have Thanksgiving. There. And let's trim this maybe about 1/8 of an inch. Just a little trim here. It's not really straight. Put it with that line. Is that enough? Yeah, that's perfect. So that will come in here. Thank you for the glue stick, Holly. I'm loving my glue sticks. Such a nice gift, guys. Double-sided tape, carving for next Carve December. Anne sent me some carving material. You guys have been so good to me. Okay, we're going to put the turkey in here. I think I'm going to let him, I think I'm going to slant him a little. And I put him right like that. I think so. Now let's glue him down. There we go. Now, I'm not done with this because I want to make it a shadow box. So that means, how about some of this Walmart washi tape? That means I have to take it out of the, and start all of this up. Or just start the one, that'll look pretty. Black and gold, we'll do that one. We'll start all those another time. You'll find the beginning of it. Come on. You look for a break in the design. Sometimes it's hard to find. But if you look for a break in the design, that's usually where your tape is. It's hard to tell on a design like this. So sometimes I run my fingernail or the palette knife here, right there. Sometimes you can feel it with your, is that it? I thought that was it. I don't know now. It must have been just a... Well, I'm not going to fool all morning with you. If you can't find it, I'll go get another one. Sometimes you can feel it. I'm not even feeling it. Sometimes you can see it. I'm not seeing it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not going to fool with it. Let's see if I get another color. She's not going to have any more luck with this one. I wish they'd put a little tab on it so that we wouldn't have this trouble. They just need to put a little tab of paper on it so we can get it started, and then we can do our own. I wish I could hear this one. I wish I could talk to the people who make these products. I wish I could talk to the people who make these products and make some suggestions. Just put a little tab of paper there so I don't have to spend 20 minutes looking for the beginning of the tape row. I keep thinking it's there, but it's not. I really want to use this. There it is. Takes a while to find it, but I do like this. This is a pretty tape. All right, let's fold this under. Do the others another time. I'll put that back on. Do I want to? No, I don't. Let's put this on. I appreciate that they do this, but they need to put tabs on there, and then you could just reach in there and pull it out. Oh well. All right, what I want to do is run some glue down the side here. I want to make a washi tape shadow box here. Two-dimensional one. A two-dimensional one. I love doing these. And I could put some dinner plates in that. I don't know if I have my... But no, let's stop here, Mary. Let's just stop here. You've got plenty. And let's see. Let's put some... I don't want to cover up my little girl's face, though. We'll just do it on the edge here. We're not going to cover her up. It's my journal. And I'm not going to cover up the little girl's face. I don't care what YouTube says. And I could really have a thinner tape. I could really have that really thin stuff on this page. But I'm not going to hunt it out. Because it's barely showing in there. But oh well. Let's do the... Oh, I don't want to cover up the turkey either. We're going to leave the turkey out. They are peeking out. It's like the turkey and the little girl are peeking out of the shadow box. Yeah. And this will stay if you glue it down. It'll stay pretty good, the washi tape. Now on that page that I'm doing my Friday night stream, I glued it down, but I flipped that paper around a lot. It gets a lot of abuse. And I think it'll stay pretty good in the art journal. So let's see. I want it there and there. Oh, let's put it down a little. Right there. And I need to make my gingerbread houses. That's coming up. I want to work on Mitzi's football player. That's coming up. Probably do the gingerbread houses. Yeah, let's get them done so I can get them sent off. There are some really cute, creative gingerbread houses going on out there. Cute, well, cute. Aunt Beck at Aunt Beck's Creations is doing a gingerbread house ornament swap. Too late to join now. But there's only 3 of us in a group, so you only have to make 4 gingerbread houses, 1 for you. Ooh, I'm liking this now. I need to trim this just a teeny bit. Can I do that? Can I do it? Yes, I can. Yeah. Ooh, I've even got some pretty here. I don't know if I want to put that. Let's keep it a scrap. I've got a lot of scraps going on here, and I'm loving this. I'm loving this. For some reason, I'm loving this. Stuff that I cut off the edge of my fabric washi. Now let's trim at an angle here for the turkey. That's good enough. We'll see how long this lasts me. Let's see, I think I'll put some in here. This is really too small even for this 1/2-inch tape for Shadowboxes. Because my little, you only see a little strip in there, but that's okay. It's a fall color. That's all that matters. It's fun to do. That's all that matters. There we go. I'm going to call that done. I'm calling it done. So that was day, let's put my washi tape back. The shadow box was back on day, flip. No, my calendar, I don't need my calendar. The shadow box was on day 15. Today's what, the 21st? What's the weather like outside today? On the 16th, I think we had snow on the 16th. I do think we had some snow because it did snow. It got really cold. Or was that the day? What day was the 16th? Let's go look at my calendar again. Let's go look at my calendar. The 16th was a Saturday. Was that the day we went out and raked leaves? No, it was nice. That was last Saturday. Was that the day we raked leaves? I think it was. It got up into the 60s. It snowed before then. It got up into the 60s. So that's what I'm going to journal about. It was a nice day and we raked leaves. That's, I'm going to say, the weather outside with today was nice and we raked leaves. We took them to the, well, we cleaned up. We had piles of leaves already raked, and we had to put them in bags. And then we just had one small section of the front yard to rake. But now we've got the side yard. I don't know if this is going to stay for me. We'll see. So let's see. What am I going to do? Let's sponge it with a little yellow paint. And since I've got a mess over here, can I find a sponge? My sponges are buried under all the fabric scraps. Yeah. Let's just use this. Towel that I should throw away. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think this is going to stick here. I think I need to put more. I think I'm getting into trouble here. There. This is a really thin layer of paint because I'm going to write on it. Oh. I guess I'm okay. This is loose. I'm going to leave it loose. I just have to be careful and not jerk it around. I think I was snipping threads on one of this and I kind of snipped at it and it loosened it up. My fault. I don't think it's a binding issue. I think it's a snipping issue. I think I ruined it. I didn't ruin it. I just kind of snipped at it here and it loosened it. Loosened that thread. I don't think it's just loose. I don't want to pull at it. All right. What can I do here? What can I do? I feel like using some I'm thinking. Can I write on fabric with my marker? We're going to try it. We're going to try it because I feel like experimenting. It'll probably bleed a little. That's not that one. I think these threads maybe need to be, I don't know. Let's tear this again. It tears crooked. It's either me or thee. There. We're going to glue that down. I kind of like it like that. It's still a little crooked, but that's okay. It doesn't have to be straight in my world. Nothing straight in my world. All right, well, we're going to glue this down with fabric tape. I'm going to try to write on it. I'm going to give a weather report from last Saturday. I know that we raked leaves last Saturday because we took them to the junk pile. We took them to the junk pile, and they have a place where you can leave yard waste. And I helped my brother throw out all the bags of leaves. think I'm done, and then I'm not. I like to write with my fine liner, but I'd like to know how my marker works. But my markers are not all that juicy. Let's do a, oh, I guess so. See, it's going to spread a little. It's going to float a little. A thread there. It's gonna bleed a little, but I like it. I like the bleed. I like the bleed. Kind of gives it a little shadow. I think I'll just use my marker instead of getting out my fine liner. I think it was up in the high 50s. The 6, look, see that washi tape is coming up on me. I probably should have put Elmer's glue on it or something. Painted it. I think I have to use washi tape. I think it was in the high 50s. So let's just write. Can I write with my? Do I have one in it? I'm deciding, do I want to say what I want to say? Nice day, high 50s. We worked in yard. That's all there is to it. That's all I'm going to do. That one was quick and easy. Let's look at chat. Cheryl says, okay, cool dogs. I do not have any pets, so I like pet stores. We don't have any pets here either, and as much as I would like to get one, I don't think my brother wants one, so it's his house. I think he's had his fill of animals. I like Elmer's Extreme and Scotch. I like Elmer's. Carla's saying, I like Elmer's Extreme and Scotch glue sticks best. I like the Elmer's Extreme. I'm sold on them. But the Scotch, when you open those Scotch glue sticks, if you're using those little ones that are kind of transparent, you want to use those up fast. Don't leave them sitting around for a couple months because they'll get gummy on you. I know the washable times is okay to use temporary. Oh, the washable timers is okay to use temporary. Not sure what happens after a while. Sometimes on small areas it is fine. I don't know what washable. What is LI? Good morning, LI. Good morning. Welcome. LI timers. Oh, it's timers. Oh, equal Elmer's. Washable Elmer's is okay to use temporary. That's what you're saying. Good morning, LI. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't use the only Elmer's I use is Extreme, and they don't sell them retail anymore. For some reason, they found out we like them. What did Susan say? Holly says, cool, Susan. Susan says, raccoons and possums clean up every bit left over. You wouldn't even think there's a cat here. Afternoon and evening feedings at least. They don't visit and beg until after dark. Plain Elmer's glue stick is what Arlene says. Not fabric type glue. Do they make fabric glue stick? I don't know. I've never heard of a fabric glue stick. They might. Not Mod Podge, but Aleene's might have a glue that you can use with fabric. Well, Mod Podge might too. Both of those companies have a lot of different types of glue. I know they have paper glue, so they might have a fabric glue that will bend and wash. That's a good question, Arlene. Let's see, what else are you guys chatting about? Susan says, Holly, I have the one cat that can lick the gravy until you think there's dry food in the dish. The same one that slobbers all over me. He's an odd bird, that one. I love kitties. Arlene says, Li, we had stools at our kitchen bar. I used my son's old shirts to make braided seat pads. Ooh, that's cool, Arlene. They were nice and enjoyed the smaller project. Yeah. We could do some braiding. We could do some paper braiding in here. Look, I could probably braid some of these, couldn't I? Ooh, Arlene, you're getting me started off on something here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here's a strip. Here's a strip. Let's use this. Well, here. This one's more red. Let's use this one, and ooh, this black one's kind of thin, but we could use it. Do I have a darker one here? Here. Ooh, now I want to braid. Now I want to braid. Let's do a little braiding. Let's clip it here. Arlene, you got me started. Yeah. Let me get my clip. Let's clip it here. Yep, I gotta tie with it. Get off of there. Arlene, you're inspiring Mary again. You guys inspire me, I think, more than I inspire you. Let's braid these scraps. Let's not throw them in the trash. Of course, now this is not braided in the sense that I'm going to make a rug or anything. It's braided for my jot journal here. I don't even know what the next prompt is. But this looks fun. We could braid scraps and put them on our clusters. Why throw your scraps away when you can use them to make neat things? Arlene, you started this one. Violet started me crocheting. Aunt Beck started me with a zillion different things, cards especially, and dirty dozens. Lisa has got me inspired to do a fabric journal one of these days. Dee Dee Willingham inspires me with mind maps and Society of Idea Collectors. I keep saying, so Dee Dee, when are you going to do another Society of Idea Collectors? She doesn't answer me. I'm going. She says, I inspire you all the time, Mary. I just haven't done she's not doing a focused Society of Idea Collector journal, and I'm missing it. I am missing it so much. I want a homework assignment, Dee Dee. She's not listening. She's off probably reading her books and drawing pet portraits. Let's flip this over. I think the colored side is over here. I'm just talking about who's been inspiring me. Tanya McGuire, not McGill, Tanya. Tanya McGill. I'm getting Lucia and Tanya mixed up. Tanya McGuire inspires me with junk journaling. Just get inspired. See, that's what our art community is about. COPPA man, you stay out of this. If you can't be good and leave us alone, you can just go find somebody else to bother. We're having fun. And I guess we banned kids from Fibsville. There are no kids in Fibs. The COPPA man will come and get you. He'll come and get you if you come in here. Where Officer Orville will say, I'm sorry, kid. We'd love to have you, but if you come into Fibsville, you might be in danger of being attacked by the COPPA man. The COPPA man. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Here comes the COPPA man. He's going to get you. I think that's sad that we can't have kids in Fibsville. No kids in the Fibs. No kids in the Fibs. This is an adult stream only. I'm so sorry. All right, that's sort of a braid. It's not perfect because my strips are different widths. We need to tie or glue this. Or make a tie around it. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Here comes the COPPA man. He's going to get you. I need 4 hands here. And we'll tie that into another knot, and then we'll let these hang down. We'll make a little tassel at the bottom of it. Now, what are we going to do with this? I'm going to glue it together with tacky glue. Ew. Let's put some lace up in here. Like that. Ooh, it needs to be stitched maybe. Or maybe just even tied. Let's make a bow out of this. Like this. Let's put it on the back. We'll do that later. Let's fix this first. Tacky glue. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm so glad I found my carpet tape. That really made my day because I can get those. I'm going to do 3 mailings today. I have a mailing to send to Aunt Beck. I want to finish Mitzi's football player. I have a mailing that I need to send to Barb, which I've been promising since last January. I need to start working on my snow globes. And then no more promises from Mary because I can't keep up. Let's tie a bow in here. I can't keep up with my enthusiasm. And I get myself into trouble. I admit it. But I'm working through it. I painted myself into a corner and the paint's drying now. I can step out of it. Next year, no promises. If I say I'm going to do something, I'll say I might get it done. Get it. If I don't get it done, don't come. Oh, but maybe if I work like that, I'll get more done because I won't feel so pressured. I need to take the pressure off of myself. And I may not even be here next year. YouTube might, the COPPA man might get me. He might ruin the day. Let's put a bow on this. So we just glue it down. I kind of like that hanging up too. Let's snip this one. Let's put it down a little further and let those hang out. In that. Where's my tacky glue? Let's put a cameo on that bow. See, Arlene, you inspired this. Where's my cameos? They're here. I got some more to braid too. And this is just what I cut off of what I did this morning. I cut this off of trimming them up so that they wouldn't hang over the edge. You can always find a use for things. There you go. I'll have to let this, I'll have to put the clip on it. Where's my, uh-oh. Threw my scissors on my, threw my scissors on my phone. Let's put that clip on here. Do I need to? Yeah. We'll let this sit for a little bit. We'll just leave it alone. All right, let's see what else is going on here. Let me go down to the end of chat. Be here, stay positive. Thank you, Carla. Yeah, I kind of think so too, because I'm not a biggie channel. I'm just a small fish. Sometimes small fish don't get gobbled up by the, but sometimes they do. It just depends. It just depends. I think they're going to go after the big fish first. They want the big fish. There's more meat on them. Mary, wash your mouth. Don't say such words. The COPPA man. Doesn't that sound like the 70s protest song? I don't know. Did I protest in the 70s? I kind of was a silent rebel, I think, in the 70s. Hi, Mary, too. Good morning. Oh, you missed the COPPA man. You just missed him. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Here comes the COPPA man. Roll him, roll him, roll him, and throw him in the pan. I think I'm saying nursery rhymes. Oh, no! Kick the children out of Phibbsville. The COPPA man kicks all the children out of Phibbsville. He's a mean old ogre. He's going to be our Phibbsville character for tonight. The COPPA man. We already know. So if you're thinking about coming into my stream tonight, think about the COPPA man. We're going to have quite a story tonight. The COPPA man. All right. That was day. I'm working through my November journal. That was day 16. Today's day 21. Day 17 is November to-dos. So this will be another fast one. What I'm going to do in November here. Well, I have to go shopping. I did do some shopping Wednesday. I threw my towel away. I should get out a sponge here, but we're going to use my towel again. I dug it out of the trash. Wednesday, I had to get pecans and walnuts, and somebody told me to make a cranberry cherry walnut orange quick bread, not bread. I think that was Janet said that. And that sounded awfully good. So I might do that. So I want to make nut bread. I want to make a cherry pie, but that's just for around here. I have to get a vegetable tray for Thanksgiving. I need to go get an external hard drive because I want to back up all my videos. So that's a to-do. I need to finish my jam journal. So I'm just telling you what I'm going to write on here. Now, do I want to do the same thing with the fabric? I kind of like that. But do I want to write in white? Let's use this because it's out. And I love this torn edge. So let's use this. I know that I need 7 inches vertically. And I think about 4 3/8? Let me reach for my ruler here. About 4 inches. About 4 inches would do it. 4 by 7. But we're gonna have that. So maybe 3 3/4 by 7. I'm not even gonna take that off. Let's do it this way. 7 inches. No, let's do it 4 first. 4 inches. 3 3/4. That will be easier to do. But I won't get a whole lot that I can write in there. All right, that's what I'm going to do. This would have been nice for my shadow box. It's too small. No, it's not. It's perfect. Because I'm going to let that show. All right, now I need 7 inches this way. Seven inches. See, that would have been nice in my shadow box. Maybe I can use that. Yeah, we'll see what else is coming up. So I have to do some November to-dos on here. So I'm just going to glue this down with Holly's sent me a glue stick. Let's see what you guys are saying. Come on, or at least somebody has an upset tummy. Ray, is that you? Oh, no. You ready to get one? Well, that's good news. What did you eat? Some peppermint tea, maybe? Would that help? When I get an upset tummy, I drink some peppermint tea. Peppermint seems to calm my tummy. I don't get them very often, but boy, a couple months ago, man, we didn't have any. We don't take much medication. I don't take much medication. My brother takes some, but I don't take medication. Every now and then I'll get a cold or a headache or something. I'll need something, but boy, that upset tummy really bothered me, and I didn't know what I was going to do because it was Sunday night, I think. Probably something I ate, and I drank some peppermint tea, and it settled it. There, I kind of like that. Now, I think this is almost empty. I'm having trouble writing with it. Let's get out another one. I got some more yesterday. I went to the office supply store and I bought their 2 last. So I'm not going to throw this one away because I know it's still got juice in it, but not enough to write comfortably. And I'm loving these whiteout pens. I'm just loving them. I couldn't find them at Walmart anymore. I had to go to the office supply store. Probably have to order those online too. All right. Shake it up. Shake it up. And squeeze it out. Shake it up and squeeze it out. There we go. So, November to-dos. November to-dos, I'm going to put, first thing is work in Gem Journal. Work in JAM Journal. Yep. I need to get a vegetable plate, get veggie plate. I'm just going to put get veggies. That'll fit. Bake pies. I'm going to make a cherry pie. And then I'm going to put nut bread. So I'm going to do some nut bread. Art. Can't miss doing my art. Got work in Jam Journal. Happy Mail. Send Happy Mail. Send Happy Mail. This is November to-dos. Get out Christmas decorations. I'm just going to put Christmas decoration. Christmas. I should deck the halls. Christmas decoration. I'll just put decor. I probably won't read that when it dries. Christmas decor. I want to finish knitting my scarf. Finish knit scarf. Oh, live stream. Some November to-dos, and there's a lot more, like go shopping. So I don't know if I can do this or not. Sometimes it gets a little hard to write over. Now let's get this out, and I think I'll put some black in here. Let's put some black there. See, you don't have to spend a lot of time. How much time did I spend on that? I probably spent more time this morning on my shadow box, which needs some shadows, by the way. It needs some shadow in here. Shadow in the shadow box. Scribble in there. But you don't have to spend a lot of time on this stuff. I've probably spent more time on that, a little time on this, and even less on this. I'm trying to get caught up. I got behind with all this COPPA man got me. All right, what's next? Let me go look. That was day 17. Free scribble. Oh, any media, we get to scribble. Free scribble. I'm going to get out the yellow paint again because I like that for a background. I like it for a background. It's just a thin layer of yellow paint. I'll get out a clean towel now. We're going to scribble. Maybe I'll... And do you know what the word pareidolia means? It means when you look at the clouds and you see dogs and elephants in the clouds, you see images in things like clouds and scribbles, and it's called pareidolia. I did a video on it. So we're going to scribble. Maybe, well, I'm going to scribble. That's what I'm going to do. If I had scribble sticks, I'd scribble with my scribble sticks, but I don't have scribble sticks. I have oil pastels. I have gelatos. didn't, who was it? Who sent me the gelatos? I had them out here. Just somebody sent me gelatos. Let's get them out. Was that Petals or who sent me? Sharon? Somebody sent me gelatos. See, I need to keep track. What did I do with the gelatos? Where did I put them? I can't find them now. If I want them, I can't find them, and that's, well, you know what I have? I have these. These aren't the gelatos. I'm not going to go hunting forever for them. I'm going to scribble with these biggie. I ordered last YouTube check. I ordered some Dick Blick supplies. What color are these? What color did they send me? Oh, they sent me. What color did they send me here? That's green lead. I didn't order green. They only sent me 2. They cheated me. There were supposed to be 5 in here. They only sent me 2. And I just opened that box. They only sent me 2 in that box. There's supposed to be 5 in here. I'm going to complain. I'm going to write out there that you did me because it says 5 sticks and I just opened it and there were only 2 in there. That's a bummer. I just opened this. Honest, I just opened it. Well, pooh. I feel cheated. They did me out of 3 pieces. Unless they fell out someplace, I won't write to them. They could have fallen out. I'll check around my room. First, clean my room before I complain. Don't jump to conclusions, Mary. All right. It could be your fault. We aren't going to go right to them, but I really do think I just opened that box. I think I just opened the box and they couldn't have fallen out. I just opened it. See, look, it had tape on it. Does this one have tape? That one did not have tape. It could have fallen out, but I don't think so because I had to open that. We'll see. All right. I feel cheated, but we'll see. I know I didn't use them because Mary's just going to shush now. Get myself into trouble. I might have lost them myself. Let's put it that way. Let's not complain. We're going to scribble. Let's scribble. Let's use the sepia and the black. These are the Biggie Stabilos, and you can water these down. Let's use the orange. There's no red. See, I think this one had red. It had 5 sticks. They're called 3-in-1. I mean, I think they're calling it 3-in-1 because they're so wide. Multi-talent shift. Multi-talent pencil. It's all in foreign language. Multi-talent, extremely versatile, universal genius, 3-in-1 coloring pencils. Water and work crayon. Oh, coloring pencil, watercolor, and wax crayon all in one. That's how they get 3-in-1. Well, I'd like a red. I guess they're calling this red. It looks orange. We're going to use this and maybe this darker blue. And we're going to scribble. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to scribble. I like my diagonal, so let's get that red one down there. Whoops. I guess I can't do 4 at once. And you don't want to get too much on here because I'm going to watercolor. I did clean my water pot yesterday. Let's grab this brush. You can dip it in the water and you can scribble with this too. And I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not sure I like it, but let's keep going. You never know. You might like it in the end, Mary. You can always go back over it. It's turning brown. It's called Make a Mess. Let's blot it. I like to blot. Now I'm liking it. Now let's just use one. And who was using scribble sticks? Was it Susan Hios was using? Was it Susan that was watching? And she was saying how much she loved who was using those? And they said how much they loved them. Scribble sticks. That's too brown. Let's get some of this up. Look at that. More on my towel than on my page. Let's come back in. Let's just scribble. We can scribble. I like to scribble. It is waxy. And it is, they are, this is, I'm not going to say that. The COPPA man will get me if I say what I was going to say. This is an interesting to work with these. Let's do some yellow. I'm probably getting too much on there. Let's dry that. Scribble. You saw me scribble. But let's do something with our scribbles. I can't stand just that. I have to have something on there. We're going to do a scribble quilt, sort of. What should I put in it? Let's just put some lines around here. These are scribbles. These are scribbles. I'm trying to think of those quilts that I drew out. Now, let's just put a... let's put some flowers. Can we put flowers in there? Let's scribble some more here. Now, I know for a fact that they make a white one. They didn't send me a white one, but when I was up in Wisconsin, they had this nice art store. They've got a flesh-colored one. I don't like it, but we'll keep going. We'll keep going. I wanted to see how these worked. So I did try them with the water, and they are waxy. That's the 3-in-1. Water, wax, and coloring, they said. That's what they're saying is 3-in-1. All right, let's do some yellow in the center here, if I can. All right. And what else can I do? A leaf. A leaf. Let's do a leaf. Of course, it's fall. It's my November journal. Let's do a leaf. Let's put some red in there. We'll scribble it in. And what are we going to do over in here? There's not much left in here. Let's just put some loose squares. And arrange part of a circle in there with a black brown. They'll probably call this a kid's page. Oh dear, I'm laughing. COPPA man, he's coming for you. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Here comes the COPPA man. Roll him and roll him and roll him and throw him in the pan. Get rid of the COPPA man. Mary's, that's not a nursery rhyme. That's an adult poem because it's got an adult topic. Kids don't care. Just in case you're listening, YouTube. Just in case you're listening. All right, that's my scribble page. I'm going to leave it. Maybe I'll put some black scribble around here. I'm going to leave it just as it is. I'm not going to spend forever. That's brown. Here's the black. And I think I'll have to sharpen these with my knife. A knife? Kids, shut your eyes. No kids allowed in Phibbsville. We use dangerous tools. X-Acto knives and heat guns and glue and paint with all sorts of toxic chemicals in it. Get out of here, kids. This is not for you. We don't want to harm you. All righty. Mary's just talking because she just doesn't know what else to do. Let's put some blue. All right. I'm good. I'm good with that. Sort of. There we go. Sort of. There. Let's go back over this red flower. See, I scribbled, and then out of my scribbles grew this quilt. I still kind of think that they only sent me 2 in here. I don't remember opening it. You should when you order. When you do an order like this, you should check everything as you take it out of the box. And that's my fault. I didn't do that. But I opened this box this morning. There should be 5 in there, and there's only 2. It could be my fault. It could be my fault. I might have lost them. But I don't think I did. I don't think I did. There's a sharpener with this. I don't have to use a knife to sharpen it. All right, I'm done with that page. Let's move on. It goes this way, Mary. I usually like ordering from Dick Blick. They usually send me pretty good stuff. But the point is, no matter when you order something, you need to check and make sure that it all got there. I ordered that deal from Home Depot, and I thought I was getting a whole row. And even when I took it back to return, that lady agreed with me. She said they do sell it by the row. And they had 1588/roll on their website. And I pointed that out to her, and she says, yeah, it looks like I could see why you would think that was $15.88 a row. When they sent it to me, I got a great big box with a 6-inch square about the size of this. All right, we're done with that. Next, I'm working through my pages. The next is a shopping list. And that's very convenient for today because I'm going shopping, but I do have a list. And let's just do some more painting here. I'm getting these done. I get to doodle and stamp yet. I don't know if you guys are bored. You can leave. We kicked the kitties out of Phibbsville. The COPPA man's after them. We sent them home to play where they're nice and safe. Ooh, look at what you're doing here, Mary. We sent them home to play with their mommy and their daddy because they're not safe in Phibbsville. The COPPA man's after them. All right, we are going to do a shopping list again. Where's my heat gun? I'm just talking because I don't know what else to say. I want to work through these. Let's do, I wonder if I can find it without doing a whole big, let's make a list. Let's use this. Let's make a list here off of this. It says amen. It says amen. Let's get my trimmer out. Do you ever use scratch paper and write your shopping list on the back of an envelope? I could do that on the back of this. Let's use this. Let's make a shopping list. Let's open this. Let's do a junk mail shopping list. It doesn't say that I have to. Do you ever write a shopping list on the back of an envelope? That's what we're going to do. I went shopping and I didn't have anything else to write on. Better get rid of that address. That's too transparent. How about some black? Right there. Oh, you're messing it up, Mary. I know. I guess I won't use that. I could use the back. It's still a shopping list. It's still a shopping list. We're just going to beautify it. There. Now, maybe we need to trim this off a little more. I'm going to make a list. All right, let's put this down. I think I'll leave it white. I didn't want to leave that address, but I don't like the black. Who's Mary talking to? The world. Phibbsville. They're probably talking back to me and I'm not hearing them because I'm busy making my shopping list. I've got to-dos and shopping lists. Those are my lists for today. I need to get postage stamps. I need to mail envelopes. I need to mail Happy Mail today. Let's do it this way. We'll beautify this shopping list with pictures of pumpkins and fruit. And my poor horn of plenty got torn up. We need to go grocery shopping. I kind of like that. I should go out there in the kitchen and get our shopping list. Maybe I'll mentally write down some of the things that are on it. Where's my pen? You see, my room is a mess. My desk is a mess. Let's wash that brush out. And let's get to this, yeah.
It doesn't have to be fancy. It's just fun. Okay. So the first thing I want to get is a hard drive. That's where I'm going today, is to get me a hard drive. All right. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Let's put the back on here. I need to go to the post office, so I'm going to put stamps and mail, stamps and postage. I need some more Murphy's Oil soap to wash my brushes out because I cleaned out all those stencils. I used almost all that whole jar of Murphy's Oil. I want some clear gesso. I might have to order this from Blick. Clear gesso and carving blades. I'm going to order some of those. I went to Hobby Lobby already this month. And I went to the thrift store Wednesday too. So I don't think I'm going to go to either place today because I'll just bring stuff home that I really don't need. So we're not going thrifting today. We're not going to Hobby Lobby. We're going to Walmart. I want to see if I can get some more white and black paint. It was out of, they didn't have it on the shelf at the Walmart I went to, craft paint. I need some of that just to have it. And I'll probably try to pick me up some red for Christmas and maybe I got green. I've got plenty of gold and yellow. I might try to see if I can find a dark blue, but we'll just put craft paint. I'm thinking what I need to do today. I need to go to the library. This isn't shopping. This is more of a to-do. But I'm going to put return books because that will help me remember if I write it down. Return books. I want to go to Menards and get carpet tape. Or Home Depot. I think I'll go to Home Depot and see if they have it. Got one more little spot here. Oh, let's put food. Food and candy and potato chips. All right, we won't put potato chips on there. So there's my shopping list. Let's just do a little trim on this. Just for the fun of it. I'll look back on this 3 years from now and I'll go, what did she need carpet tape for? She doesn't have carpeting. Well, actually we do, but I'll say that. I'll say she bought her a hard drive and clear gesso. She wanted craft paint. Do you ever look at your old list or do you throw them away? You look at the old receipts and see what it cost you 3 years ago. All right, let's just, I don't know if I want to darken that. Let's darken this. I guess, yeah, I'm going to. All right, my shopping list page is done. I like it's pretty. All right, next is doodle. Can I say the word doodle? I don't know. See, the police, the COPPA man's out after you. Big Brother is here. We want to doodle. This is adult doodling. This is not doodling for kids. This is adult doodling. There are no kids allowed in Phibbsville. The COPPA man chased them all out. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Here comes the COPPA man. We chased them all out of Phibbsville. YouTube won't let them come in anymore. Let's see this. I should see if I can get me some more markers. This is getting pretty dry. I'm just putting a border in here. We're going to doodle. You know what I feel like doing? I'm going to come back to doodle because I'm going to do some tatting doodles on there. All right, let's come back to that. Day 21. Is today the 21st? Today's the 21st, and it's stamped. So I'll be caught up when I do this one and this one. And I'm going to stamp on here your theme. And you know what? I do not have my stamp completely carved, but let's stamp it out. Let's see, what did I do with my stamps? I put them down here, I think. Let me reach. Here they are. The one that I'm carving, the cornucopia. You guys are probably bored stiff with all my chattering. Here's what I'm carving. It's still a work in progress. It's not quite done yet. I still got to do some carving in here. It's not done. But let's stamp it out and see what it looks like. Because I haven't done that yet. I was carving on it the other day. Well, a couple days ago. Last week. All right, let me use this ink. Where's my ink? It's buried. Where's my ink pad? What happened to my ink pad? It's buried under all the scraps. It's here. Let me get one. I don't know what I did with it. I got another one over here. I like the black, but we may not use black. Let's see what I have over here. Run, run, run. Fast as you can. Here, I have some browns, and these are the ones I got at, it wasn't a thrift store. It was that, I call it my birthday store. It's that, they call it an antique store. Fern green and sepia. Somebody sold some extra ink pads that they didn't want anymore, brand new ones. And I picked up some. I think that's what these are, one of them at least. Let's just stamp it. Let's see. I think I'll just do it any color that I want on here. Let's stamp it with the brown first and see what happens. I'm just chattering away. I hope you guys are listening because I'm not done talking yet. I'm not done yet. I wish I could find my black pad. I can't. I had it up here. All of this stuff that's covering stuff up. It bothers me. I clean it up and then I mess it up, my cleanup. I mess up my cleanup. I don't know what happened to my black pad. All right, let's stamp it out. Let's stamp it out. And of course, I'm stamping in a journal, so it's not going to be an even Steven stamp. That's not stamping too good. It's not stamping good on here. Boo! Let's put the green on it. I'll go in with my marker. I think that the stamp is good. I just think I'm stamping in a journal and I should try it flat. We'll just keep going. I don't know how this is going to work. I don't know. I wish I had my black. The stamp may need to be conditioned. I don't know. Let's put some brown on here too. I can always paint that one out if I want. Ha ha ha. Let's see if this stamp's any better. It may not. A little bit better. I didn't get good ink in there. It's how I'm inking up my stamp pad. It's a little better. Let's draw it out here. Let's get my pen and draw it out. See, the cornucopia comes out this way, kind of comes like this. And yeah, it needs work. I'm a little disappointed in it, I think. What are you guys seeing? You're probably not even seeing it too good. It needs work. I'm disappointed, but I'm not going to dwell on it. Let's see if it's, I'm really curious. Let's get some of my Pentel erasers. Let's play with these. Let's play with this sunflower. I'm wondering if it's the stamp pad itself. Let's see how these stamp. Oh, it could be the old ink. It did a lot better. I might need to revive my inks a little there. There. So I really do think it may just be the ink. This may need to be conditioned a little. If I remember right, Lindsay says you can condition your stamps by just a light. Now, don't take me, if you're a stamper, you can correct me. But I think she said if you just do a real light with a very fine sandpaper, rough it up just a teeny bit. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Here comes the COPPA, man. These are sunflowers. It didn't say it had to be perfect. It just said stamp with any stamp. Oh, I think I'm done. I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's put these away. I don't like it. But that's okay. We're not done with it. If you don't like something, just keep working with it. Who knows? Who knows how it'll turn out? That's not going to work. That's not water soluble. Let's get this sepia ink. And let's just throw it on my table. Let's throw it on a wax paper here. Mary's got all sorts of crap on her table. Let's grab some water. Mary doesn't like it. She's going to keep working with it until she gets something she likes. I should get out those Stabilos again. Run, run, run as fast as you can. I made hazelnut coffee this morning. How much do I have left? About a cup. Yum. It's good. I haven't had hazelnut coffee for a long time. I just been drinking the plain stuff. Let's see. Let's kind of color up some of this. All right, I'm happier with that. I'm a little bit happier with this. We're going to stop. Doesn't look like much to you, I suppose. I said I was going to stop. Didn't you hear me, Mary? She said stop. I guess I'm not done. All right. So I'm not quite happy with this stamp yet. I'm happy with the design. I like the design, but it's not stamping out too good. And it could just be my inks. I'm not sure. I can't find my black ink pad. I don't know what I did with the thing. I thought it was here. It might have fallen over the cliff when I wasn't looking. And I got all sorts of scraps out here on the table because I've been journaling. I could put my gremlin on there. He's really a gargoyle gone bad. He's a gargoyle gone bad. I don't see my ink pad. It's usually out over here. I'm going to throw that cookie away. He's got ink on him. Let's close up the ink. Oh, what happened to my braid? He's here. I got my braid. Let's look at my braid, see how it turned out. Aww. My scrappy braid. I like it. This came off of the stencil the other day. Aww. I like it, Arlene. Arlene inspired this braid today. It's got little lace up here at the top. All right, let's go over back here. I got one more thing I want to do before I close out. And the prompt on day 20 was doodle. And I am going to doodle. Boy, my desk is a mess. No wonder I can't find anything. Fine liners out, scissors, whiteout pens, stamps, all sorts of scraps, 2 pair of scissors. Here's my washi tape, or my glue stick, palette knife, score. See, I need to clean up. I need to clean up a little. No wonder you can't find anything. Let's throw this away. We're done with that. All right, let's get the black out. I'm going to do I want to do a Christmas tree, but I don't think, well, I could do it in black. Let's do it in black. I don't feel like doing anything else than a Christmas tree. Let's do a Christmas tree because we did that. All right, let's do a Christmas tree. Kind of calms you down a little to do the doodling. This is adult doodling. This isn't. We kicked all the kids out of Phibbsville. The COPPA man came and kicked all the kids out of Phibbsville. Wasn't he mean? Wasn't that mean? And it upset everybody on the internet. So the COPPA man's in trouble now. And not only my Phibbsville, they can't find a good place to stay because the COPPA man chases them all away. Let's come down a little. Wherever they go to, the COPPA man comes and gets them. He says, you can't be there either. If you go to Twitch, I'll come after you with my switch. If you go to Facebook, you're in trouble. I'll come find you. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Here comes the COPPA man. He's after you. He's going to get you, get you, get you. Phibbsville, we're just a bunch of poor people. We can't afford those excessive fines, and he knows it. But the good thing is, somebody says you're only fined as much as you, according to what you make. Well, I don't make much. I find that funny. Some of these big channels make a lot of money. So he's going to get them first. He's going to shoot fish in a barrel. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Get away from that COPPA man. Now, let's do some dots. I should do them in red. I think I will. Let's leave that alone. Let's do some more in here. Run, run, run. This is my doodle page. I'm doodling with my... And let's do, in the background, over here, let's do the... We're not going to do it clear up. We're just going to put in that. I like those diagonals in here. And I'm doing this one last. I might go back and do some more to that stamp page. I'm not sure I like it. But we'll just call it done for today. You guys are probably going, thank God. Mary's really chattering today. It's because I've watched too many COPPA videos. They sent me off. I overdosed on COPPA videos yesterday. Overdosed on them. Mentally. By the time I got out of Pink Puddles was the last person I watched, I had to go to bed. By the time I got out of her stream, not because of her, but because of I was watching a whole bunch of COPPA stuff yesterday. I'll tell you, my mind was going, blah, 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 blah. Get the kids out of Phibbsville. Kick them out of Phibbsville. No kids allowed. No trespassing. Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't get away from the COPPA man. If you go over to Twitch, he's going to come over with his switch. Run, run, run. He says, are you hiding kids in Phibbsville? If you are, I'm going to get out the AI machine and find you. We got all kind of tools. They're smarter than you because they're machines. They're computers. And we're going to sick them on you. We got all these tools that we can use against your channel. So get those kids out of Phibbsville right now. You can't say the word Crayola. It's wrong. We're going to fine you if you say Crayola. And don't even think about showing your little golden book. No, 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 no. That's, here, let's get out my one. Or dolls. If you're playing with paper dolls on your channel, the COPPA man's going to come get you. He's after you if you get out your paper dolls. I'm sorry. I'm giggling now. No paper dolls in Phibbsville. If you do, I'll find them. I'll find every paper doll there is because I got a AI machine and I'm going to sick it on you. I'm surprised that I can even do a Christmas tree. Isn't Christmas trees for kids? Can I even say the word kids? I don't know. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Can we celebrate Christmas in Phibbsville? Can we have a family Thanksgiving? Can you see I'm thinking about COPPA now? All right. Shush, Mary. Where's my other cap? What happened to me? There it is. We'll put some white snowflakes in here and call it done. I'm going to put this braid in here someplace, but I got to let this dry. Let's do some white snowflakes. I don't know if I want to put them on my tree or in the background. I think I'm going to, well, maybe both. Let's just do some. I don't think they'll show up too good in here, but we'll do them in there. We'll just make some snowflakes. I should have done a darker background. Too late now. I might come in with some blue. Let's put some snow on here. Let's do some snow. Let's just do a little snow. I need a star. I need a gold star. This is a doodle tree. It's got some snow on it. I need some green maybe. I'll put the snowflakes in the background and the snow on the tree. Can you guys, I don't know if you can even see the white in the background. Let's see what else I have here. Hold the phone. I'll put that together. I can't see my snowflakes. You can see the snow on the tree. Let's do some blue in here. Can we have blue snow? I don't know. Maybe if I kind of go through the white. Maybe we can call them stars instead of snow. I have to be careful because that white is wet. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I've been COPPA'd out. I got COPPA'd out at 9:30 last night. I had about as much as I could take of it. And it's catching up with me this morning. It's catching up with me this morning. And I do believe that it's all going to be good. I do believe that I don't like this. I'm going to fix it. I don't like it. It's messing it up. It's messing it up. I liked it better the way it was. I'm not done. When you mess up something, get out something else and fix it. Here, this. Or mess it up more. Whatever. Run, run, run. Fast as you can. Here comes the COPPA man. He's gonna get you, get you, get you. because you're playing with Crayolas. We kicked all the kids out of Phibbsville. I miss my kids. You cruel COPPA man. I don't like this at all. I'm going to fix it. I'm going to fix it. I don't like what happened. I'm going to fix it, fix it, fix it. Oh, you're messing it up, Mary. Even more. Well, I'm not done. Look, I got red in there. Let's just get more red in there. Yep, I'm messing it up good. Mary! We're going to have a pink Christmas tree. What did you just do? Sometimes it has to get bad before it can get better. What did you just do? I'm playing. Let's revisit that tree. Let's revisit the tree. The COPPA man got to me. Looks like Charlie Brown's Christmas tree. Is that a Christmas tree, Mary? Is that a Christmas tree? Is that a Christmas tree, Mary? I don't know if I want to call it a Christmas tree or not. Kids like Christmas trees. The COPPA man's going to get you if we call it a Christmas tree. Maybe if we call it a merry tree. I don't know. Is that really a Christmas tree? I don't know. Could be. It started out as one. It started out as a Christmas tree. Mary got wild with the paint. All her red berries got blurred and she got mad and wiped them out and made a pink background. Let's do some more. Mary, isn't it about time that you sign off? What time is it? Oh, it's almost 9:30. I have to be off of here by 10, for sure. I'll be off of here by then. I want to finish this. I have to be out of here by 10. I should be 70 miles away by now. I'm having too much fun. If anybody wants to stream, Well, it doesn't hurt my feelings if you go stream. Go stream. Oh, let's do that. Shall we do that? No, let's do it in white this time. Let's do it in white. Big white dots. That needs some red, though. We'll do both. Mary, are you still on? I didn't get on exactly at 4:30. It was between, probably more like 4:45 when I got on this morning. Oh, let's do some tatting in here. Scribbles. This is my doodle page, doodling with my Fineline Paint Applicator. All right, let's put a little red on it. That's what got me into trouble. Was not the red, but what got me into trouble is I wanted to put snowflakes in the background. That's what got me into trouble. And I couldn't see them, so I tried to fix it, and I blurred my red paint, so I painted the whole thing out. I scribbled it all out. You know what it needs now? What? It needs a Christmas tree skirt. And bows and birds on the tree. But we're not going to do the birds. We're going to put some little red berries on it. Maybe. If I can get them out of here. It really needs a star on the tree. And I'll need to let this dry. I need to pack up my mail, get those addresses on the envelopes so I can mail them out today. Here I am playing with my fine liners. I do the fun stuff. I'm too old not to do fun stuff. I'll get up there in glory and the Lord will say to me, "What did you do all your life, Mary?" And I said, "I played with my Fineline Paint Applicators." Oh, he'll say, "Okay." I'll say, "Do you have any up here by any chance?" And he'll say, "Yeah, we got the best ones there are up here." I'll say, "All right, hand them over." He'll say, "Don't demand. Ask nicely. I beg of you, hand me my Fineline Paint Applicators. I miss them." You gonna make a mess out of heaven too? I might mess up heaven with my junk journals. All right, I'm just talking. It does need a little bit more in here. How about just a little, Mary? Just a little. How about some bigger dots here? There's just little big dots. Needs presents. There are no presents under the tree. The COPPA man came and took them all because they were interesting to the young'uns. And probably had some Crayolas in there. Some wax candles or whatever. Alrighty. I'm going to call it done. Whew, they're saying finally. Finally, she's done with it. But I did bring it up to date. I do not like, let's just kind of flip it a little here. I do not like my stamping on this page. I do not like this. I can't even tell. Well, I guess I can. I might cover that with a piece of paper and restamp. Maybe not my cornucopia. Here we did this braid. We did that. We did this page and the scribble. I scribbled with those Stabilo pencils. I got some white splatters in there from this. It picked up from here. I did a shopping list. I did a to-do list. I did my shadow box page. So I did maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages in maybe, what was I doing this? About an hour and a half, 2 hours. I think I started around 7. Let's say 7:15, and it's, what time is it now? 9:30. So 2 hours and 15 minutes. Well, let's just round it off. Maybe a half an hour a page, but I didn't spend a half an hour on a couple of these pages. What took me was the shadow box and this. That took up my most time. And I stopped and I braided. And I looked for my ink pads. So maybe not quite a half an hour on a page. And I yowed, tapped. I talked. And let's see, I did let's get them out here. I did these. I made my fabric taped pieces, bundles here. My fabric washi tape bundles. That took me a little bit of time this morning because I had to cut all the tape and trim it up and yeah. Hi, Li. I think I said hello to you. Janet's here. She said, maybe I can add some dried cranberries to the batter. Oh, that would be good, whatever it is. It sounds good. Muffins? Cheryl says, no eggs or oil needed. I would spray the muffin tins to be safe. Janet says, thank you, Cheryl. I think I will make that today. I have vanilla cake mix. Arlene says, I always mess up my pumpkin recipes because I love pumpkin and eat bites of the pumpkin, throwing off the measurements. Cheryl says, I have a heart patient here, so I have to be careful. Suzanne says, chatter, Mary, we love it. I really chattered this morning, didn't I? Cheryl says 15 ounces is what I'm using. Cheryl, I think I saw recently that you can use canned pumpkin to any flavor and leave out the oil and eggs. Mary 2 says, little sis. Little sis is Cheryl. Do you add the something mix that calls the ing, the mix calls for just the canned pumpkin? Oh, she's asking if she uses canned pumpkin. Talking about food. Today is the 22nd. Well, yeah, I'm not, I don't have the 22nd prompt out there yet. Who said that was the 22nd? Who said today's the 22nd? Did I say? I've only done to the 21st. Who said the day was the 22nd? Susan did. Yeah, I have to put out my prompts for my last week of prompts, the 22nd through the 30th. So I've just done to the end of the 3rd week here. But I may redo that stamping page. I'm not happy with it. that's what you're saying to me. Cheetos, J's, plain tater chips, and Cheez-Its, Suzanne's saying. 1 can of pumpkin, 1 chocolate fudge cake mix. Mix it up and bake. Ooh, that does sound good. Chocolate pumpkin. If anyone's interested in a Weight Watcher recipe, that does sound good. Janet, I've not glazed my scones. My next adventure is chocolate pumpkin muffins. Now I'm with you. Cheetos need to be on every shopping list, Darlene says. And potato chips. I love my cheddar cheese potato chips. Except some brands, if they put too much of the flavoring in it, I like a taste of cheese, cheddar cheese, but some of them really do it up good, and I don't like so much of that, but I do like my cheddar cheese potato chips. Like Mary said, if there's something else that we need to do or fix, they will hopefully give us to fix or take them down. Oh, we're talking about the COPPA man again? Ray D. Cheryl, did you hear me do my nursery rhymes? Run, run, run as fast as you can. Here comes the COPPA man. He's going to get you. We kicked all the kids out of Phibbsville. We didn't kick him out. The COPPA man kicked him out. COPPA man said, you can't have kids in Phibbsville. If there's any kids in your Phibbsville, then I'm going to come and kick them out, and I'll give you a big fine because I'm the government. And Phibbsville is run by me. You just think that you're the mayor. I'm the government. And I say kids are not allowed in Phibbsville. There are no kid fibs. No kid fibbers. Oh, no. They chased all the kids out of Phibbsville. How are we ever going to celebrate Christmas with no kids? How are we going to celebrate Christmas with no kids? That's a crime. Oh, we better go to church and pray about this one. One thing I remember I was on the grocery list, good potato chips, not the bad ones. Company is coming. Well, sometimes some store brands are better than, for cheap potato chips, they're not bad, but some of the store brands are, they put that flavoring on there too much. I don't care for it. Yes, it is, Debbie. Let's see, Ray, they are so afraid of this crazy $42,000 fine. Yeah, except for I think that's going to settle down now that video came out last night. A video came out last night. I'm sure you guys are hearing about it. That one of the YouTubers in the know has talked to one of the FTC guys in the know and asked how are they going to determine who gets fined what. And what he's saying on his video is that if they find something on your channel they determine as kids, and if they want to fine you, they will fine you according to how much revenue that video brought in. And I would imagine that's for the lifetime of the video up to the point that they find it. So I'm not worried about that. It's never going to come to $42,000. All my videos on my channel is never going to come to $42,000. So even if they fine me 90% of 50 cents, they're going to take 40 cents. But what kind of concerns me is if I get multiple fines, YouTube might say I should be a kids channel, but I don't think I'm going to get multiple fines unless they see me using Crayolas and say you can't do that on your channel. Or they see me using, what else? Watercolor for kids, praying watercolors. Or craft paint, temper paint is usually a kid's paint. Any kid's product, if they go that crazy, which I think is stupid, I don't want a government. If they start doing that, I'm going to write to my senators and saying, we don't want a government like this. We don't want to be governed like this. This is coming from the federal government. This is a government agency, and I know you want to protect kids, but you're denying my right to color. You're denying me the right to color and to use a product that I buy because of kids. Now I'm getting off on COPPA man. So, but anyway, that's how my understanding as of last night is how they're going to find you. And I think that some of the YouTubers that are worried, some of us smaller channels, are going to relax a little about it. I know I feel a lot better about it just watching that. So I think I've chattered until I can't chatter anymore. It's almost 9:40. Let's go back to the end. Let's refresh before I say goodbye. Let's close everything out here. Close all. Open YouTube. Sometimes my phone just doesn't move. Doesn't look right to me. Oh, there we are. See, I was way back on LI, way back here. It was way back here on LI where she said she got it. So I had to refresh before I could see the rest of the chat. Okay, everybody. There's Aunt Beck. Hi, Aunt Beck. Have a great day, Aunt Beck. I'm going to go buy me a hard drive. Run as fast as you can. Here comes the COPPA man. Roll him, and punch him down and throw him in the pan. He's kicking all the kids out of Phibbsville. No more kids in Phibbsville. If he finds a kid, he's going to fine us. Run. He's going to get you. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. Yeah, Arlene says, have a blessed day. You too, Arlene. Bye.